Good morning. Good morning. So it's not Friday. I need it to be Friday. Good morning, Dink. Dinkity doo da, dinkity doo. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Give me some sunshine. Unfortunately, it is Tuesday. So what's been going on? Bro, I was online at I woke up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, and freaking Autumn was online. I was hanging out with Pretzi. I'm like, did Autumn replace Mimi? If you told me that Ken's sister was going to be hanging out with Pretzi all day and night in 2026, I would have told you were lying. Did I see Gypsy battling yesterday? I think Pancakes posted the battle. I watched the first 20 seconds and I was like, does she have a streaming room? Yeah, or we're in the Matrix. That's what's happening. Good morning, Breezy. You are, Dank? Go for it. Oh, don't talk about the kids. Not the kids. Thanks, Jade. But Pretzi and Ken's sister, what a duo. She has a new chair with wheels. Cherish. You're good, Bayou. I wonder if Boston bought her that chair. Sorry, Boston. If you're listening. Love you. Good morning, JJ. I'm surprised she's going to put herself out there like that. Is she going to just do random battles or just battle her friends? Yes, I'm moving, Mo. Everything is getting situated. Life is back to normal. No, I've been moving. It's been happening. I don't know to me, I don't know. Did you guys see that Bonnie and Jelly Roll are getting a divorce? Bonnie XOXO and Jelly Roll. They're divorcing. They're getting a divorce. Isn't that so sad? I would never have thought that. I thought they were ride or dies. He filed. I know he filed. And then I went through Bonnie's TikTok page. My assumptions is that he found a new boo thing. I think, Bunny, not Bonnie. Why did I say Bonnie? It's Bunny. My bad. I said Bonnie. Okay, I know. I'm sorry. All right. I feel like he found somebody else. That's my assumption. And I think did they have an open marriage? You know, when I was in my Epstein Files era, ew, gross. But when I was investigating the Epstein Files, I came across of Jolly Roll pretty much being okay with Epstein. Ever since then, I never liked him. I stopped supporting him. Elaine the Pain. Oh, they did. But yeah, there was like a secret recording. I played it on my live stream of Jolly Roll talking about Jeffrey Epstein in like a positive light. I was like, what? He wasn't in the files. No, he was talking about Epstein. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Run X. I played it on my live stream if any of you guys were here for that. What's the Toll podcast? I keep one stream I had, everyone was spamming the comments Toll podcast. So what is this Toll podcast? Can someone come up to the panel and explain this to me? Bunny was with the lead singer from Nickelback, and she was playing a Nickelback song on her TikTok page.
Good morning.
Morning.
Toll is interview, and one of the cops. Remember on the Gypsy, when the cop said things aren't always seems like it is. That cop is going to be talking about Gypsy. Be doing an interview with it.
The one that came out and said things aren't always what they seem to be.
Okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, you did. Everybody's seen that.
Oh, yeah. You've seen it, Kesh.
Wait, okay. So is this someone that investigated her back in the day?
This is the one that when the case first happened, when they did the press conference, he came out. He was the one. Yeah, they're interviewing him on this podcast.
And he's not happy with Gypsy.
Nope.
Okay. I thought you were talking about something recent.
No,
but he's talking about Gypsy recent now.
Yeah, the interview is recent.
Did he? But he never like interrogated Gypsy, did he?
I don't know.
We'll find out. But he don't like the way he don't like how she.
He is the one that interrogated her.
Being manipulated.
He's the one in the interrogation office.
That I don't know.
No. Yes.
Look at I shared it on my page. You ought to go look at it. It's gonna be really good.
Okay, let me go look now.
I posted. Well, not really. I don't know. It's gonna be good though, huh? Finally, somebody saying something.
I set my alarm on my Alexa for it.
What time is it?
12
o'clock Central. There's gonna be so many people going to be doing it live. I think. Watch it.
It's Officer Ant. Oh gosh, Ant. What is his name?
It's a sheriff, not the detective.
Okay, I found it.
Just a level of manipulation all the way around, and so to come out and be like a rock star of some kind that people are following and watching, and good grief.
I went to prison for 8.5 years because my own mom.
Oh my God.
Hey, we listen and we don't judge.
I mean, that's That's the part that I don't understand. So I'm definitely not on her side today. If I travel to another state, you're the Gypsy Rose sheriff. And I'm like, yeah, I am. And, then they throw out the things aren't always as they appear. And I go, well, yeah. And I want to start off with saying things are not always as they appear. If I travel to another state, you're the Gypsy Rose sheriff. And I'm like,
okay.
Officer
Looks
Arnott.
good, don't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like a good
My interest a little.
I'm hopping down, girl. I'm actually in the middle of moving, too.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks for coming up, ladies.
Absolutely.
Bye. Well, I'm glad he's on board that, she's sending the wrong message. But with this day and age, it's like, who isn't sending the wrong message at this point? Society is crazy, man. Yeah, it will be fun to watch. I was reading the messages between, excuse me, Autumn and Gypsy. And there were some things that stood out to me. Let's go through it. I don't even know. I don't. I'm always like, I'm not gonna talk about Gypsy Rose Blanchard, and then I get suckered into it. Hold on, there's something. Let me find this. I wish Starlight was up. Let me see if Starlight's awake so she could go through this with me. Give me a second. There's just a lot of go through. Let me read the message first. Or should I just... Did you guys see the messages that Brie posted? Wow, it has almost 8,000 views. I was just talking about that. Good morning, Teletubby. You think it's... I don't think they're fabricated. I think they're legit. I have groceries coming too, so I might have to meet in a little bit. But anyways. Alright. Says, I completely understand, but also you have to understand that the people that you have been talking to have a very biased opinion. I would love for you to have a conversation or at least listen to the professionals that have reviewed my case. These individuals have many years of expertise in understanding trauma, particularly Munchausen by proxy. There are many conspiracy theorists on the internet, such as Audrey and Becca Scoops. These women have a motive for what they are doing. They simply don't like the fact that a murderer profited off of her story. She calls herself a murderer. Well, own it, Gypsy. Own it. and the man is sitting in jail for the rest of his life while the other is free for committing the same case. The only difference is I didn't physically carry out the crime. They believe Nick should be free, which is absolutely insanity to me. Many of these inconsistencies in my interviews have been because I have been being interviewed through the course of the last 10 years, and in those 10 years I've come to learn more knowledge and about my past than I knew before. So like she said that she learned about her past in the last 10 years than she knew prior. How do you like learn more about your past? And maybe you just fucking make it up as you go. Oh, excuse me. She's making it up as she goes. That's what she's trying to say. She said, I knew before by speaking with family members, looking at my own medical records, and so on. So if an interview took place back in 2017 and I learned new information, that would change how I answered the same question present day. So she's making excuses to why she lied. Right. There is a new story at every interview. She drops something from her past that she's never spoken about. And then she goes to say that the only condition for the microdeletion is the microcephaly, a smaller head, the average, as well as the lazy eyes attributed to this condition. However, I do not suffer from seizure disorder, mental delays, or muscle weaknesses. Then why were you at the Special Olympic pretending to be mentally delayed? Why were you putting on a front? The mental delay? Your mom can't make you pretend to be mentally delayed. My food is, my groceries are here. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. She goes, however, I do not suffer from seizure disorder, mental delays, or muscle weakness. Muscular dystrophy is a progressive disorder, not one that can disappear as soon as the mother is dead. She said that all because your mom is dead doesn't mean your muscular dystrophy goes away. Isn't that like a very peculiar way to say that? And don't you think like her reason to why she put up the front that she didn't have these disorders is because Dee Dee's love would be taken away? Morning, Megan. Hello. Lions are not $400. I'm drinking my coffee. Stop with the swallow sounds. It's on Bree's page, Sammy. It's not Bree. It's not Bree 3. Morning, Rose. Sorry. Why does my phone have to pick up all the little sounds? It's so annoying. No, a universe is $400. A lion is like 50. Is like, let me see. I don't know. I can't see well. How many? If you go to your gift page or your gift, go to the gift icon. Go to the lion and tell me how many coins it is to purchase, and I'll tell you how much it is. It's 29,000 coins. So 1,000 coins is $10. So do the math. If 1,000 coins is $10, how much is 29,000? Rose, if you want to come up, we could talk about this. I know it's like really hostile, and I know like things are fucked up right now, and I don't want to like obviously bash Chewy. What he said was really like sad to hear because I know like I would hope he would never actually do such a thing, but like it was really sad to hear him get so frustrated where he has to speak out of character just like we all do at one point in time,
Yeah, no, I get that. And like I told you, like I don't agree with what he said, but I mean, look, Chewy is a victim of that. Okay, that has happened to him. And to him, that's the most scariest thing. And so when somebody is, threatening your family, you're going to say the most scariest thing to deter somebody from coming to your home. He didn't mean it like that. He just said it to be scary, to say the most egregious thing because he is in fear of somebody coming to our home.
Yeah.
And
as like my, we're as the same, like as like you guys are one of my Christian friends here on this app, and of course, like I would never harbor hatred towards you guys ever, and obviously, like I forgive a lot of people, and I find I have a forgiving heart, and saying something like that, like it, as much as I hate that he said that, like I don't harbor any hatred towards him. You know what I mean? Like, and I know he's a man of God, and we all make mistakes, and it's not me to. And like, I believe in mercy. You know, like I believe that people, like, we should be kinder to each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I hope we can all just move on from this
Yeah, for
because
sure.
I value our friendship
Me too. Me too. And
and
I don't like want you to think I was coming after him. I just don't
well,
like. I just
you're
if
not, but the
yeah.
particular person is. This particular person is trying her damnedest to cancel us.
Yeah, I
And
told her I won't talk about her on my panel. I'm gonna respect that.
yeah,
And I really hope that you all could find some mercy and compassion to end this versus like, I mean, I get that you want to use you know, like, I get that you guys been through a lot with her with this situation, and you guys are digesting it the way that you see fit. But I hope that we don't ever hear anything further like escalating.
right. And you're not going to because I shouldn't even be talking about it right now, but I'm not. This isn't about that. This is about you and I and him and
Yeah.
us moving forward.
Yeah.
And I just want to apologize if I upset you. If you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying
You
to bring
didn't.
you into it. I was just saying, like,
You didn't.
everybody is saying fucked up shit. And Sheena saying she wants to eat human meat is so extremely disturbing to me because I'm
Yeah, it makes
like
me nauseous.
cannibals. I am so afraid of a cannibal. Okay, like I'm serious. Like death by
But don't
chew
show
is
up to
one of my
Sheena's
biggest
house.
fears. I'm serious. Like it's
No,
so
it makes me
scary. It's
nauseous
such
as
a
hell.
scary thing to think about, especially when you're a human, to know that somebody would just straight up start gnawing on you and eat you. Like that's
No.
fucking terrifying.
Well, a lot of people are saying fucked up things. I definitely agree. And I just, I hope that, you know, that the ugliness just stops in all corners of this community. Like
Well, I want to give you our truths. I mean, no, like you've already heard it. We've apologized. We've tried to stop.
I listened to the live. I was told to listen to it to
I
be
know, but
fair.
I'm just saying we've apologized. We've tried to stop talking about it, but it just won't stop because people keep bringing it up. And because it's about us, we're going to address it and we're going to talk about it. So then it just looks like this huge back and forth thing. But I'm going to let you know right now, we're done talking about her. If she wants to continue and go on, that's on her. But on our part, we're done. And I'm giving you that.
I hope
we are
yeah.
giving our community that because we want it to stop.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, and I don't. I strongly believe that you guys have proved beyond. You know, like you guys went above and beyond to prove that you're not the things that you're being accused of, and I think that's what matters. And I'm as much as I don't like what he said, it's not like I can't like I still really like Chewy. I still you know, being a fellow Christian, I find compassion and forgiveness, you know, and
thank you, Keish.
Don't think that I'm like, you know, we're not perfect, and I really hope that, and I'm glad that he explained what, you know, like, and took accountability, and that's what matters.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we're all good because
of course we are, girl. I would have messaged you if I was really, really like done, you know, like If I was like fed up or anything, I would have messaged you personally and really would have went in. But I don't feel that way. I feel that it was a really like hot, like heated topic for me because we've all had some type of experience with abuse, and hearing something like that being told to another person is just heartbreaking. Like, as much as I don't like cells, I would never want to hear anybody say that to another human being, you know?
No, I get it. But, that's why I was trying to say too, like, men and women think differently. Like, we hear through a pink microphone and they hear through a blue microphone, like, and sometimes we just like, we don't think the same. We think differently on like a completely different level. And anybody who's been, had a boyfriend or a brother or a husband or anything, like, this. So, that's why when somebody says something and you don't understand, there's always an argument. And then when y'all talk about it, you're like, oh, okay, I understand now. And I think that's just what this is. And like I said, he just wanted to say, like, we have disabled babies here at our home, and they are putting our personal information on social media, and it's scary. It's very scary. So, I mean, us, like me, I'm not a fighter. I've never been into fighting. I've never trained. I've never done anything like that. So if somebody were to come to my house and if you were to come to my house, girl, you would smash me. Okay. Because
if I come to your house, we're going to have a great time. Okay. We're not going to
well, I just say, like, if you came to my house and wanted to beat me up.
I would bring my son. I would trust you guys with my baby. Like, come on.
Oh, yeah, dude. Your son would have a blast over here. Like, I got all the cutest little goats that would just absolutely love him.
As much as I don't mind scrapping it up in the boxing ring. I don't. Like, I fought my best friend in the boxing ring. Like, I enjoy competition, you know, like that's just why I like to do it, because I want to know, like.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for having that skill. That you've trained yourself. You went through.
Yeah, but I don't do street fights. I don't do street fights.
Well, like, for me, I don't want to do it because I just feel like I don't know. Because I think, like, to me, it scares me that if I actually knew how to, like, fight, like, real fight, like, I can bullshit fight, but, like, real fight, like, know the moves and the names and all that, I would be scared. I would actually, like, use that in a time when I wasn't in a right state of mind and, like, hurt somebody, not meaning to hurt somebody.
Well, it's good to have a self-defense, to know self-defense.
Right.
I mean, that's different. I recommend every woman on this app to take a self-defense course. Because you never know. Especially
I agree with that.
If you feel unarmed.
Hey, Ashley.
Hey, I've thought about taking a self-defense course of some sort, but I also agree with you, Rose, that, like, I would not want to know how to, in great detail, defend myself. I defend myself with my words and my personality and, like, how I convey my language, and that works pretty well. And I work with all men. I can't imagine if I knew how to use my hands. Like, imagine, like, my entire personality would have been different. Like, I learned to use my words.
All you got to do is just be aware, and be aware of your surroundings, and don't put your guard down no matter where you are in the world. And if women's intuition is very strong. If you feel like something is off, believe your gut. That's what really it is all about, is being one step ahead of the predator.
Yeah, and that, and that's all this really was just an ugly threat to deter somebody from coming to our home. And I understand it was very ugly and egregious, and I don't agree with it. However, like, there's a lot of people who are messaging me saying worse would happen to somebody if they came to their house. So
I get that, but you know, it's just, I guess it's
morning,
because Chewy's a
Peggy.
man. It just hits a little different for all of
Right,
us, you
right, and
know.
that's right, and I think that's where it's, and he sticks out like a sore thumb. So
Yeah.
so I get it, but I also hope that y'all can all understand where he's coming from and why he would say that, and also know that he's never done anything like that. He's never hurt me. He's so gentle to me, and he's never going to do anything like that. So, like I said early, the other day, they're just words, and we all say ugly, fucked up words.
Yeah. But we should work on not doing that. Like
Right, right. I'm not making excuses for that
yeah.
either.
And hopefully this will be the last time ugly words ever come out of our mouths. I'm putting myself in that category too, you know, like I don't want to be with somebody on this app that I'm not in real life.
Right, right. And that's us too. Like, the way we display ourselves on this app is the way we are in real life. I love everybody. I'm such a lover. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I mean, people are allowed to make mistakes. You know, people really are. As long as we learn from them and we grow from it, then that's what matters. You know?
Well, I appreciate you. I just wanted to again apologize. I wanted to make sure we're good
Yeah, we're
and
good.
good. All right. Well, I gotta go feed my babies,
Yes.
and I hope everybody has a great rest of their day, and we'll catch up later, and I'll be in the chat.
Okay, cool.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Elaine the Pain, he did do a live addressing it. If you want to check it out, I think it's on the replay. I'm not really sure.
I'm so out of the loop. I have no idea what's going on.
It's all good. I promise, Els, we won't talk about her. So I'm gonna I don't really want to talk about this situation because I promised her I wouldn't.
Well, that's fine. I don't know anything about it. So.
I would give you the tea, but I can't.
I don't particularly care. Things have been getting so. I'm more interested in the case. When we're ready to get back to the case, guys, I'm ready to start talking about that. But right now, we've been really far off.
Well, I was just talking about it. I was going over this text message thread that Gypsy wrote to Autumn, and she was just explaining her case to Autumn. So I was just reading the message. So I'll continue.
Sounds good.
Oh, Mimi, why was Autumn hanging out with?
Hey,
If you told me that
I just want
Pretzi
to point
and Ken's sister would be
not
BFFs,
with the messages.
what?
The messages that Gypsy sent me, she admitted that some are cut out. She said it was just pictures of Aurora and stuff. I don't believe that. I think there's more cut out. But I think now that we have that half from Gypsy and we piece it together from what Autumn put out, I'm pretty sure we have the whole story.
Wait, Autumn put out messages?
She's been putting out messages. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been to her page. Is it on her page?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's on her page.
Let me look.
But yeah, she was putting out messages, and that's what I was thinking of last night. I'm like, well, she's cutting this out that she doesn't want us to see, and Gypsy's cutting that out that she doesn't want us to see. I'm pretty sure if we piece it all together, we'll have the whole thing. So now I hope to see where I can go was going with all that. When she messaged me, I was like, all right, I'll take it. And the more I'm piecing things together, I did ask Bree in her comment section. She posted originally Gypsy's messages.
Yeah, that's what I
And
was
I
reading.
asked Bree to send it to me. Yeah, I asked Bree to send it to me. She never did, but an hour later, Gypsy messaged me with that.
What the fuck? Mimi. You and Gypsy are homies now, huh?
We are best friends. Yes.
I'm just so
Gonna battle
confused.
her?
No.
Why not?
No. I don't battle. I don't know. I don't battle.
Has she battled Ryan?
No.
No, I think she just exclusively battles that Kale Rocky. And I don't think people should be like, oh, she lost 3 times yesterday. Only for the fact that I know sometimes you have to like win 3 battles in a row. So she could have just been giving that to Kale. I don't know. Guys, I know she uses by proxy for everyone. I was really well aware of what I was doing. There's no like friendship going forward.
Are you gonna ask her some questions?
I thought about it. I kind of want to ask her about the headboard, but I don't think she's going to be honest even
No,
if I
no,
do.
not about the headboard.
I asked her about what she thought about her minions and stuff, and I posted what she said about Sheena.
No, no, not about that.
Well, what other question? That was all I really cared to ask her.
I got questions.
But do you think she's really going to answer you honestly? I don't know.
Ask her.
I'm not asking her anything. That was it. That's the end of the correspondence, y'all.
Well, but she extended an olive branch to you, Mimi.
Well, let's
It's
just
all for the
say I
plot.
broke. Nope, nope, nope. I'm already getting in that. You're her best friend now. You work for the Blanchard.
I mean, ask her why she pretended to have muscular dystrophy.
I really want to ask her questions about Dee Dee, but we all know that's not going to go well.
So what? What do you got to lose?
I have no idea. It's pretty funny though. She had me blocked up until that point.
She has me blocked too. She blocked me.
Mm-hmm.
She said, I'll make a fire out of that olive branch.
Exactly.
Okay, do we
I
know for
am.
sure if Kalraki's partner is like related to them or something? Like, where did Kalraki come from?
Hey, Jen.
So isn't it? It's
Thanks, Lou. You're breaking up, Mimi.
She is the partner's stepsister.
You broke up. What did you say?
Isn't Kel Rocky's partner the Christie's stepsister or something like that? That's what I heard.
That's what I've heard, but I don't know that it's actually true. I don't know that if they're just like super fans that Gypsy's like, yeah, let's have them as friends or what. There's always new characters, and I'm just curious where this one came from.
Yeah, I've heard the two different stories, Sammy. I've heard they hunted Ken down to be friends with Gypsy, and then I heard that whoever Kale's with, the girl she's with, is somehow like related through marriage, like step sisters or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I've seen video of the super fan, so the super fan at least makes sense. Whether or not their family sound like is unconfirmed or is not true. Not related, says New Orleans lady.
Oh, since there's so many people in here right now, Audrey, the chicken nuggets, our friend, she has a GoFundMe for her mom up on her page. Everybody should check it out if you are able to donate.
Definitely think that is where everybody needs to be helping right now, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, Audrey's mom's house caught fire, and now they're actually living in a shed, like Gypsy claimed to do.
That's so sad.
Yeah. We gotta
I
help.
saw a video
We should
yesterday.
help each other out and be
Mhm.
supportive and get back where it matters.
Yeah, and she's done a lot. I definitely agree with that. I
Yeah.
did see a video yesterday saying that she works for Gypsy too. So
By who
apparently
said
we're,
that?
so I don't even know who the creator was. Some Miss Jim.
Jenny.
Yeah, and Karma Collector. Karma Collector also slid into my DMs because I had like been asking a few questions to him, just more so like why he believes what he believes. And like he responded a couple times, but then all of a sudden he went a completely different direction and said that there was no timeline, which I mean, you guys, if you've seen the work Audrey and I are working on, you know that there is actually a timeline we're working on. And there's no baby timeline. So, I mean, that's just, I mean, it is what it
I thought it
is.
was hilarious because it was
I'm
like
like, what?
I was being accused of working for Gypsy because of that message she sent me. And then it was like three scrolls later, it was like, Audrey is working for Gypsy. Gypsy said she was going to put out the Emma Rose messages, but Audrey posted about it before. So she is working for Gypsy. And I'm like, no, those got released with FOIA files.
Yeah, Audrey is not working for Gypsy. Also, like, I feel like I talked to her enough that I'd know by now. Like, something would have slipped. Or at least I would have figured out that then I am creating a timeline of everything that's happened to Gypsy Rose Blanchard for Gypsy Rose Blanchard. What would the point of that be? That doesn't even make sense. All to prove that a baby is real? What?
The person, they were like, they both wrote books. Look, I'm starting to piece. She's like, they both wrote books. They both had traumatic situations. It was like she had like these five reasons, and she's like, they definitely worked together, and it was comical. Like for
You
me,
think
it was
Autumn
comical.
turned on Audrey?
Oh, she turned on Andre now.
Hey, Christy. Um, I saw that Autumn and Pretzi were on panel late last night.
What happened?
No, I didn't listen. I just saw that she was on Pretzi's panel, and I was like, if someone told me they would be BFFs, I think she replaced you, Mimi.
It's okay. They can have each other. They can have each other.
And those must. I went on Shorty Ken's page or Autumn's
Oh
page,
yeah,
and
it definitely says that. I definitely saw that. But Audrey, I guess she's okay with it, or I talked to her about. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My takeaway from the whole thing is that chick Autumn came in here with a plot, a storyline. She's just feeding us games. She's telling you in those messages, I know how to say just enough to keep everybody coming back. And she does too. Look how she's been playing us for almost 2 weeks now. I heard about that. I heard that Audrey came over and was talking to the panel about her mom and her situation, and then Pretzi asked for money over top of Audrey.
wait,
But
what?
fortunately, I guess when Audrey was over there yesterday, telling everybody what happened to her mom and about like her GoFundMe and stuff like that, um, I guess Pretzi also wanted to play I Can Top That and was saying how she needs money too.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
Are you
She
serious?
she said that she had till like Friday or something like
She's getting
that.
evicted again this week. She was getting evicted last week. She had to have all that money by Sunday, got all that money by Sunday, live streamed all day Sunday, and then told everybody that I was lying. She never said that story about being homeless. But somehow this week, the story about being homeless is there again.
Give me a second.
So I do want to say, like, when people are making comments about like Audrey and the GoFundMe, I was actually one of the friends that did suggest to her that that's something that she should do. when I talked to her on the phone and she was pretty hysterical. I said that she has a community and that she has done a lot for everybody, and that also her mother has done a lot for her, and that the situation that her mother is in, like, they need to find a solution, and they don't have an immediate answer right now. They're going to work towards that. But Audrey is doing what she can with the resources she has to help her mother, and I think that is perfectly acceptable. And I think as friends and as supporters, we should encourage her in whatever way we can.
Absolutely. And I mean, guys, this is like, that's a real life situation.
Yeah, it's just, and I mean, if you've listened to her book and you've listened to other things, like, things are very complicated in life, but no one wants to hear that your mother is living in a shed. No one wants to hear that your mom's not asking for help, you know, and you want to find a solution. And they're gonna exhaust all options. You know how Audrey is. It's just those options are going to take money. And also, when you are, you know, retired and you are living off like that money at end of life, like, your options become more limited and you have to rely on those other resources and on the community. That's just my 2 cents on that, and it's only because I see so many comments regarding it.
Well,
but I did say something to her directly, like, she should leverage her community and that her mom has done so much for her and that this is something she can do for her mother.
And also, we should help each other. We should give back to each other. You know, we're here.
Yeah, and I like what the comments are saying. Like, this is exactly what GoFundMe was created for. And Audrey has done the service for this community. I don't think it's wrong for her to reach out in a time of
We
need.
should help
And I
each other.
don't think there's, yeah,
Exactly, Cara Bear. Like, we can all, like, contribute and do what we want with our money, and I am, like, grateful to know that my friend is in need and that I can help however, like, works best for them. And, like, I want to know that they're, like, in need. You know, if we encourage people to just stay silent, we have more situations like Mom where they're living in deplorable conditions and they don't say anything. We want to be able to help other people and, like, do what we can. And as a community, we can do more. Is everyone just silent?
Sorry, I'm eating a little snack. And everybody complains about my chewing. You're breaking up, Mimi. Were you saying something? I can't hear you. Mimi's not talking. I thought she was. It's a glitch. Well, then who's talking? What is that?
I have no idea what that is, but Mimi has herself muted.
What the hell? No one else hears that?
No, I hear it.
Thanks, sandwich. Now I hear her.
It is like glitch in the Matrix,
so
so.
good.
Can you hear us, Mimi?
But yeah, I can hear you guys. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, that was weird. You were just, like, in another dimension. Welcome back.
It was the aliens.
I'm with the aliens. With the aliens.
Did you see they dropped another third batch on the UFO website?
The aliens are real.
You can hear me chewing. It's annoying. Okay, let me stop.
All right, kids, I gotta go back inside the office. I will talk to you in a little bit.
Sounds good. Have fun.
All right, bye.
I'm working remote today, and I don't have a meeting for another hour.
I know it's nice, right?
It is nice. When I bring on a new hire, I'll have to go back in office to train them. So then I'll be in person all the time again.
All right. Let me get back to this message because there's still a lot to unpack.
Sounds good.
Let me find it. I'm reading the text message between Autumn and Gypsy that Bree posted. Okay. Patsy, what's up?
The record.
Hey.
Hey, I just want to say for the record.
You got a new BFF over there?
No, I didn't come here to get railroaded by comments or sly remarks, but I'm very disappointed in you. I sent you a message to let you know that yes, I am struggling in real life, and you and Mimi just sit on panel and bash me.
What happened? I didn't say nothing.
Remember when you prayed for my mom?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the devil attacked her.
Okay, what?
Somebody conned her out of money, out of her bank account, out of her social security check. We have nothing. I have been sitting here struggling, and Mimi knows that. And Mimi's out here telling people I'm conning people. I'm just trying to find a place to live and put her in a home and do what I need to do. It is very upsetting. Why would y'all let her get up here and do that to people?
I don't know any context. I'm sorry.
Right, but I messaged you. Everybody known. Judy could tell you. Everybody could tell you. I have been kept quiet. I haven't said anything to Mimi. I haven't said anything about Mimi. Mimi is crazy. Mimi, I'm not talking to Mimi for shit she did in real life to people in here. And y'all are sitting here entertaining it. She is mean. I'm just put it that way, to be very nice. I forgive her for everything she does. I will help anybody, like anybody or everybody has taught me, but I will not scoop to that level. I will not scoop to that level. I cannot help the fact that someone did that to my mom, or my mom is that sick that I can no longer take care of her. And Mimi knew that, and Mimi wasn't going to be happy until that was out here. As far as Autumn goes, y'all know that my panel is a safe place. And if she wants to tell a story, let her tell a story. I mean, if it's wrong, it's wrong, but that's between her and them. Like, I'm just literally helping her show what she wants to show and stuff like that.
No, that's cool. I just said that's cool that Con's sister is hanging out with you. Do you have a GoFundMe?
I really don't care who hangs out with me as long as we have fun and there's no bullshit, you know?
That's what I said. You can
ask Judy. You can look at us at nighttime. They report us for hysterically laughing. Hysterically laughing. They will report us. And we're just laughing at Judy laughing. And they try and shut the page down.
Well, if you need help, let me know.
I'll let you know. I've been packing and everything. Like this, it's not only a show. Like it's something that I have to deal with too. It's something that I can no longer take care of my mom. It's out of my hand. I can't control it.
She didn't. I know a lot of here in Chicago. I don't know where you are. You're in Louisiana.
She's demented. She has dementia, and PTSD from the army she served. So she clicks out on people. She screams at people. She does stuff. I can't physically do it anymore. And then, I was sitting here helping her. We had an arrangement and everything like that. And then she wanted to do something or thinking she was getting a grant. Like, she talked to you. Like, she loves listening to you when you're on your, on your journey for Christ and everything. But I don't let her listen to y'all when y'all got drama.
Yeah.
But she loves listening to you and your journey and stuff. And she really believed that you sent a miracle to her to help her like she needed, and she didn't. And not only did they get that month, but they got last month, and they tried to get this month. Like this is real. It's not. And I don't understand why Mimi feels that everybody's business needs to be out. When they made fun of you in a hotel, I shut them up real fast.
I mean, let's not make fun of me. I pay my bills,
Right. I do what I need to do, but I didn't get on here, and that's what she's mad at me, because I didn't get on there and grift. I went on my own piano and did my own thing to hustle my own money and do my own thing I need to do.
Yeah.
But I'm not mad at you. I know you didn't know what was going on, but the things she's saying is very hurtful, and it's very disappointing. She could do better, and she knows it.
Yeah. And that's understandable. Mimi, you gotta have a kinder heart.
I begged her, please don't put this out there. Please don't say it. And Wilson went to her and asked her, what can we do to rally up as a community to help her? And that's when she went out and said, she's a con artist. She's got everything. No, I don't. I'm just an everyday Joe Smo trying to do life like everybody else out here. And I have my own battles that I have to fight and it's just not right. Don't stop treating people that way. But I'm not mad at you or anything. I just wanted to let you know. Don't let her do that.
Okay, I won't.
Don't let her do that to anybody. But
okay.
yeah.
All of this is really uncomfortable because it feels like Prezi has just come on and been very manipulative from the get-go.
I'm not being manipulative. I'm being fucking honest. Like, I'm telling her.
I was the one that said, to be very clear, I clarified. She said that she needed money by Friday. All Mimi has said is that you had
next Friday,
during...
this coming Friday,
okay,
not next last Friday. Mimi's spoken for me. I haven't spoken for anybody, and the people that know that it's a lie.
See, you're getting reactive, but I'm saying
how
I
am
was
I
the
being
one who said
manipulative?
it.
How am I
said
being
it earlier in this live.
Okay, one at a time.
You're getting upset with Mimi.
No, I'm upset with
what
Mimi because Mimi's a fucking bitch. And y'all sit here and allow her to fucking bully and abuse people. Point blank, period.
I like Mimi.
I came up to talk to Kesh and tell her that I was upset for allowing it to happen and not confirm it with me. When Kesh came to me to talk to me, I told her, I need space.
Yeah.
I'm not manipulating anything, and people can tell you.
Yeah.
But thank you for the panel time, Kesh. I was just coming to you to let you know.
All right. And I'm sorry that you're going through that, and I will keep you in my prayers, and hopefully, your mom finds the help that she needs.
Yeah, she asked me to actually please keep her in your prayer too. Her name is Linda.
I will, I promise. And if you ever need to talk, my DMs are open, all right?
All right, thank you.
Yeah. You guys be nice in the comments. We all are going through some shit, and everybody should just be supportive. Have some compassion in your life, okay? And I get it. People, it's a hard life out there for everybody. It's hard to use wisdom and compassion at the same time. But we should be fair. Well, let her play on my heartstrings. It's fine. I don't mind it. Everybody has the right to say what, how they feel, and use your discernment. All right. I mean, do what you can to help people and wish for the best. Anyways, can I be charged of the chat? Sheena. Why, so you could block everybody like you did the other night? Everybody was asking me to have you unblock them. Let's take a poll. I need some comedic relief right now. If you've been blocked by Sheena, drop a smiley face. If you've been blocked from Sheena's live streams, drop a smiley face.
Okay, so I've been, I think, dropped from the Sheena and Brie panels. And I just want to say the worst thing I've done is cosplay as Brie on her court date.
When
and
did
just
you do
like one of the random YouTube lives with Audrey. And what else I do? I asked her to upload the videos or the text messages, which they did, but they did it through Morbid. Otherwise, I've never interacted with them. I haven't been mean to you guys. I don't do nothing to you. I'm in my own little world.
If you've been blocked by Sheena.
I haven't been full on blocked, though, I don't think.
Hey, T, did you come to party? There you go, Sheena. 18 people. Nicole on the dance floor. What are you doing? You busy? No. Boo. I'm sad. I'm gonna cry. Wah. Oh, Lord, Sheena. What do you want? You're working? Okay. Oh, shit. Wrong person. Bye, you, Belle. You're up here. Hold on.
I'm just here to grift for a birthday tattoo and legal fees. No, I'm kidding. Look, I said I got my ass handed to me in Keisha's live because
What
people were
is
like,
this? What is this? We're all who needs money? Everybody that needs money, request the box. We'll just get this all done with at the same time.
I'm raising money for Audrey.
And
I'm raising money for my birthday tattoo.
Okay, we got Audrey, Pretzi, Sheena. Who else?
Well, technically, it's Audrey's mom. The Aster tier. Audrey's mom.
Okay, Haiti. Haiti needs money. Who else needs money?
I need money for legal fees.
The Brittany needs money. Sherry needs money. All right, everybody, just come up.
At least I'm admitting I'm grifting. I'm not hiding it, right?
Oh, she wants money. I'm sorry.
But so I got my ass handed to me pretty much the other day in your chat. I'm like, what is everybody's like, you blocked me. I'm thinking I didn't block anybody. So Crystal was like, I did it. Deal with it. I'm like, okay. So I went back and unblocked everyone and thought, we'll just start over. I see some people are saying they're still blocked. I'll go back. I'll block these people here and we'll just start over. Uh, when you're live, sometimes you can't pay attention to what's going on in the chat, and you just have to trust your mods, which I do. But it seems it got a little crazy, so I'll unblock. I'm frozen.
Black Trailblazer. She's super dope. I don't even know how she gets blocked.
I've seen that name before. I don't think we have an issue.
Yeah, I'm her.
I'll do that. Ashley, are you the one that said you messaged Karma Collector?
Yeah, I did message Karma Collector.
Okay, well let me tell you, I think maybe we have a similar experience. I think it was maybe last year. I don't even remember. I messaged him and I was like, look, I'm just wondering like where you're coming from, like where did you get this point of view? I'm curious, you know? And he was like super nice. It really surprised me. And so he was, you know, saying this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I mean, but you know, a lot of people think you're crazy and you never provide proof of what you're saying. So maybe if you did that, people might consider what you're saying to be true. I was trying to, anyway, I didn't like that he used the R word so freely, and when I asked him not to, wanted to justify it. But other than that, I thought he seems like a nice guy, you know. So the next thing I know, like bam, out of the blue, we just we just changed tact apparently, and he starts saying that he thinks that the Luciferians sent me and the Blanchards sent me to infiltrate him and find out all the information that he knows. Like it went 10 times crazy out of nowhere. I got a tractor coming by. Hold on, Keisha. I'll be right back.
A tractor.
A tractor? Now I'm curious what's going on that we got tractors.
He probably is right.
Okay, guys. So it was relatively normal at first. Hold on, let me go grab another device here so we can pull this up since we're having productive conversations here. Because to be honest, Karma just like reminds me of like a hippie grandpa. He amused me. I watched like every one of his videos.
Well, sorry I had to jump down. I was frozen. I couldn't mute. My son was talking. But anyway, huh? Can I say something? Yeah. So.
Yeah, so I asked him about the, like, because he's very anti, you know, that there is a child. And I'm like, okay, if there is validity to it, let's get, you know, timeline to that. And he gave me some information on that, and he gave me a big heart. Nothing more than like what's been in his videos. And then he said he was trying to obtain medical records. He's having that DNC. We're willing to pay just about whatever for them. And I'm not her medical provider, nor have I anything to lose. Yet another reason I won't ever monetize. If and when I obtain them, I will post them.
Medical records from whom?
I think related to the baby was what he was talking about. I never responded. He unsent a message at some point, apparently. So I don't know. I'd have to go look and see if I have screenshots of it. But then later, I was like, okay, kooky.
How is he gonna get medical records for a child that's not his?
Kooky, but whatever. And then May 17th, I was like, why do you feel strongly about lavender marriages? Full disclosure, I'm a woman currently with a woman, and then blah, 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 that. And then he never responded, and he said, did you say you work with Audrey? Audacious Audrey? And then it devolved.
Wait, and let me clarify. This was Karma Collector?
Yeah.
Well, ironic. I guess I don't know the right word for that because he himself Well, I don't want to speak on his sexuality. I just don't, but it's out there. But anyway, it just went crazy, like insanely crazy. And then after that, he started telling people that I'm a Luciferian handler. I get paid to handle. Me, Ken, and Bree get paid. We're Luciferians. We get paid to handle Gypsy. I guess we're her handlers. And then he put out that I unalive someone with a lead pipe and just all kinds of insanity. That people still believe, and I can't help them and really don't care to. But I'm just saying, at first I thought, okay, if we put the Gypsy stuff aside, he seems like an okay guy, but he just like flipped on a dime and went off on this tangent about me being this big infiltrator. Like, dude, I'll ask you straight up. I don't have to like try to infiltrate. It was like playing Russian spies or something. And to me, that's insane.
So people are asking, like, who cares about his sexuality? When I asked the question to Karma Collector about that, in particular, that one kind of bothers me that Karma Collector so incessantly goes on about lavender marriages. It is 2026, and as a woman who's with a woman and as rights are getting pulled back for women, it's really, I guess, almost frustrating, kind of scary in a way, and just overwhelming. And just, you want to say something about it when you're seeing someone say that people are choosing lavender marriages over being with someone they actually want to be with. That seems kind of crazy in 2026. And is that really what society is? Is that what we're saying that America is? That's just like another layer to the crazy that I guess particularly hit home for me. A lavender marriage is when a man and a woman have a perfectly normal looking relationship, and then they go off and they go have same-sex relations or whatever other relations suit their fancy. There are lots of other versions of doing this. You could have ethical non-monogamy, where you just go have sex with who you want. You could be poly and have you could have an open marriage. But like lavender marriages is saying that we have to be completely secret about our sexuality in today's society, which really sucks. Sorry. Personal rant there.
Maybe that's what he's into. So that's why I don't want to. I mean, even though it's out there, we all saw it. I don't want to talk about his sexuality, but that would make sense to me, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, and it's okay if that's like your choice to have a lavender marriage, but he's like pushing that out as like that's the solution for them. But also he says when you watch, because again, I've watched like every one of his videos. I really think he was funny until things devolved and he started going after Audrey and everything. But he believes that a lot of famous people are in lavender marriages, and that's just really sad to me.
Yeah, I believe you should live unapologetically and authentically you, no matter how that is. You're not hurting anybody. I don't care who somebody sleeps with. I just don't. Like, for me, I don't want a man. I just don't. And the only way I would ever have one is if it was a polygamous relationship, not the religion, just the form. Because I am not fool enough to believe that monogamy exists.
As long as you just cut a piece of his thigh off when you're hungry.
So to me, it's like, you do you. I'll see you on Monday. But and not everybody's into that, and I don't even care to put energy into a relationship really. So I'm good by myself.
You're looking good these days, Sheena.
Huh?
You're looking good these days.
Well, I just I don't want to put energy into meeting someone and having to go through the emotions. I'm just too lazy for it at this age.
What if it just happens organically?
Well, I was going to say, Sheena, look, Patty, right now, it wasn't Patty. Sorry, I'm trying to hook you up with the wrong person. Someone in the comments here was asking if you take applications. It sounds like TikTok applications might be a viable avenue for you. Charge an application fee, the next grift.
There you go.
I don't really need a man for anything. I'm good.
No, we're saying woman.
Oh, no, I'm not into women. I never have been. Now, I totally admire the female form and beauty. Like, I do. Like, I think certain women are just like Wildbird. Her beauty just mesmerizes me. But because
Here, let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. If you want to date Sheena, drop a smiley face.
I don't think I'm going to get good results in your poll, but
if you want to if you want to date Sheena, drop a smiley face.
so I enjoy exotic beauty and androgyny. It's really fascinating to like. There was a lady in New Orleans when we went to that karaoke bar. She was French. I could not stop staring at her. She just had this androgynous beauty about her, and it was like, wow. But it wasn't a sexual thing for me.
You got 4 people.
Well,
all right, guys. So the next step is submit your application with a $25 application fee.
Look, if you date me, I cannot make any promises. You will not end up in my backyard. I'm going to be fair, okay?
4 people, 6 people.
See, 4 people want to live on the edge. I dig it.
6 people. You got 6 people. That's impressive. Hot stuff over here. Hot mama.
I've only had one guy ever completely understand me without, and I never had to explain myself. He just got me, but we were just friends.
They said, watch your drinks around Sheena. Yeah, gotta keep the rat poison away.
And your freezer, too. You won't have any ice left.
Yeah. Yeah, watch your drinks, because I'll be drinking them all. Y'all know I'm a lush.
What were you saying?
I said, watch your drinks around me, because, I'll drink them.
No, before that. What about your ex?
No, I had a friend who, he just got me. I never had to explain myself. And he would even say, don't explain. No explanations. Got it. But we were just friends. It was never more than that. But we were like soulmates, soulmates,
That's good.
And we're not friends anymore, so I don't have that anymore. So I know people don't get me. They don't understand me, and that's cool. That's fine. And I just don't have the energy to put into it. Yeah, I would, Carolina girl, if you looked at me crazy. I would. It looks like powdered sugar, to be honest.
What does?
Rat poison.
That's how my brother's dog passed away from. It's really sad.
Well, I hate to hear that, because I know some people put it in their trash because of animals.
Yeah, that's really smart and cute.
You should save that pleasure for human beings, people.
Oh, come on. Why does Sheena always have... Haiti wants to hear the time you ate your friend's
Oh, man. Haiti, I've done told it like 2 or 3 times.
Haiti, why do you want these... Are you into cannibalism? Because I have a side quest for you. Do you want to do a live related to it?
Were you drooling over Autumn's pictures?
Over whose pictures?
Autumn's.
I wasn't drooling, but I think she's a gorgeous girl.
Everybody said that. Yeah, she's pretty.
I think she's beautiful. I think she's gorgeous. I wasn't sitting there gawking and drooling, no.
That's too bad she wants to use her platform to go after Gypsy, huh?
Yeah, it is.
I only say that because I think families are important to... If you're not going to... you don't have to respect many people, but I think your family, you should have some type of respect towards, even if you're not blood.
I did message her privately when she first came on and was like, please, for your family's sake, handle whatever issues you may have privately. I was coming from a good place, so I tried.
I've never spoke with her, and I have no intention of speaking with her.
It just is what it is at this point. Sometimes you have to get to the point where you say, I know the truth, or we know the truth, and people are going to believe what they want, and it just is what it is.
And it's beyond, this is beyond, I don't know if the word is repair. It's beyond, you can't go back from certain things, I think. That's just
Well,
my
and then
opinion.
Gypsy sharing the text messages wasn't cool either. Just to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to the point where I'm like, I know there's some people that can't, no, I'm not sorry, Sherry, so why would I apologize if I'm not sorry? That would be fake, and that's not me. But I think if you can't follow the trail and you can't follow the red bouncy ball and you can't see what this is about, I can't
Bro,
help
stop
you. And
saying
I
that
don't
red
know if I
bouncy
care
ball
to.
shit. I literally dreamed about bouncy balls in my dream last night, and I was like, where's the red one?
Some people are too young to know what that means. If you're old like me, you know what it means.
Sheena, I will make your day. A very
Can you
expensive
all say it again?
project
Because it's literally
that
triggering me to my
went
dream.
over 6 years
Do
was
you
for
do
a
you know
vehicle, was made in it was made in Unreal Engine. And when they were prototyping it, I got to see the prototyping. And when they were testing, because they couldn't realistically put a child in front of the vehicle because that is inappropriate, they put a bouncing red ball to signify and do test piloting to make sure that the vehicle would bypass, children.
That's so funny.
So your little red ball analogy lives to current day.
Well, do you guys know what that means? If you're old like me, you know what it means.
I don't, but the person who put it in that program probably did.
There was a kids show back in the day, and when the lady would talk, this red bouncy ball would bounce across the screen with each syllable so you could follow what she was saying and understand. Like, I am going to the store, and the ball would bounce with each syllable that she said. I'll be 56 on Saturday, RBF.
That makes sense.
56. Yeah. And this is probably back in the 80s or so it was a kid show. And I'm going to get a badass tat to commemorate my 55 years on the planet.
Is it going to be a red ball?
No. It's going to say so long and good night. I put a picture of it up on my page. It's awesome. Aaron Sweetheart and Miss Teal.
Hey, I'm gonna have Hello Starlight come up, and we're gonna go over these messages, Sheena. So I'm gonna politely ask if we talk later.
I got a damn tractor going by. Give me 1 second.
That was funny.
Anyway, Aaron Sweetheart and Miss Teal, both of their designs combined, it was just awesome.
Sheena, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm gonna have Hello Starlight up, so I'm gonna ask if we can talk later.
We're good.
All right.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, bye, Sheena.
All right, bye.
Bye. We're gonna go over these messages. She says she's gonna be here in a couple of minutes. The one that Bree posted, I want to go over them. Okay, Haiti, that sounds good. I think I saw Audrey in the chat. Audrey, we're all here to support you. I'm encouraging everybody that could donate to your GoFundMe for your mother. We're all part of the same community, and we all should give back and support each other if we can help your mother get out of the situation she's currently in. Link is in Audrey's Linktree bio. I'm really sorry your mom is going through that, and I'm glad we could all help. All right, let me pull up these messages so when Star comes, I have them ready. Audrey said, thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm driving, so I can't see the comments, but I appreciate y'all. We appreciate you too, Audrey. Who is the possum on panel? That's Ashley. She's good, people.
I am the possum on panel. That's a fair question. I can't leave my possum. I have a face, I promise. Just go look in like Audrey's past lives and stuff. I'm a real person.
My day is going good. I'm on my second cup of coffee. I got major cramps and I'm refusing to take medicine, so I'm just suffering through it.
All right, I have a work meeting coming up soon, so I'm gonna hop on down. You guys have a great day, and I'm gonna listen until
hanging out.
Okay, bye.
Does olive juice help cramps? Because I got 3 jars of olives. Hey.
Hey, so guess what? My friend just won, well, her husband just won FIFA World Cup tickets, girl.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're going to California for it. And I just want to say, if anybody's not following these travelers' journeys on TikTok, they are amazing. Have you seen any of them? Oh, she's not here. I'm all by myself.
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, have you seen any of them?
The FIFA Cup stuff? The World Cup?
The travelers that are here and how they like really love America and stuff like that.
No, I haven't. No, I have no idea.
I manifest that for your algorithm.
Do you know what we've got going on here in Australia? We've got the state of origin, the Blues against the Maroons. So Queensland against New South Wales. It's a really big thing over here. I actually
Are we talking
go to the
soccer?
Blues. No, it's actually
hysterectomy helps. Yeah,
football. It's but we have rugby.
Isn't soccer football? Isn't that football?
Yes.
Yeah. So we don't have all the protective gear like gridiron like you guys. We just roar it. We're out there.
Pickle juice. You guys are making me sad. I don't have. I could walk across the street and get some pickle juice. Get some pickles.
I personally really like watching the Scottish people here in America. They are so funny. They like wake up at like 6:30 in the morning out of their Airbnbs and play the bagpipes.
I don't want to take medicine, you guys.
Do you have a pack, sweetheart?
No.
Do you have something?
Suffering through it. I've been
stressing pack even
because it makes my monthly last a lot longer when I take medicine. So it thins out my blood, you know.
Yeah.
I don't take medicine either.
And I just want it to be over with.
Well, I come from an old Spanish family, and my mother would suggest just put Vicks on it.
Oh, yeah, I could heat up a water bottle. I could do that.
Great idea, Mel. I always forget to use that trick, too.
I like ginger juice for my heartburn.
Vicks or water bottle?
I could do that. Tylenol doesn't thin out your blood? Okay, I'll buy some. I didn't know that. I thought all of them thin it out.
No, not all of it does, Dawn. Like
Tamarine's good too.
Over there. What was that? Sorry.
Pampering? Do you guys have like period stuff over in Australia?
Yeah, we're not like savages. We
Oh,
do
geez.
go through menstrual cycles, like you know, like we do. Sorry, the way you said that.
I'm
Do you
sorry.
have that over there? Like,
She's like,
no,
we're not
we don't
feral.
have time for that while we're jumping
No.
on our kangaroos and have our koalas on our back, riding our emus as well. Like, yeah, we don't
You
have
guys
time for
ride
that.
emus? That's cool.
No, we don't. No,
I
I'm
know.
joking. Don't. I'm just. Oh, good. I was just gonna say, oh my god, please don't.
No, they
Oh,
use rags instead of
we do
pads.
not. We do not.
Gypsy uses the rags, Keish. Come on now. It's Gypsy using the
To get it
rags.
right, she uses a towel.
Oh, yeah, towel. Nasty. You know, back in the day, they used to use corn husks.
Yeah. Imagine like back in the day, like you just said then, like having to use like just like pieces of cloth.
Yeah, or
And then
corn. They used to use
regularly,
corn.
like, wash them and that all the time. And they really didn't have like great soap or anything and stuff like that back then either. Like, could you imagine? Like, I always say that I'd love to be brought up in like the 1800s or the 1900s, but then I think about, nah, I don't think I could handle the smell. I'd be one of those people that would walk around with a lavender hanky underneath my nose permanently. Like, yeah.
Smell is probably horrible back in the day. But they used to use like corn husks and stuff, and like the Indians used to use hair as tampons. It was crazy. I went through a whole rabbit hole like 6 years ago about this.
I don't know. Maybe Aboriginals might have used something like over here around that time. I don't know. Because it's their land. So I don't know. Maybe they had something.
I hear tampons are really bad too. I don't use tampons.
They give you toxic shock syndrome, which you can actually pass away from it. Yeah. They recommend that you use
Starlight.
things.
What's up? What's up?
Hi, Starlight.
Hey, Starlight.
Hello.
Hey, darling. Is that I just wanted to come on because I didn't want to miss that interview with the sheriff or whatever he is.
It's an hour. It's an hour.
Are they a sheriff or a constable or are they
The Toll Podcast with the sheriff.
Okay, it's a sheriff. Okay, I'm just asking what you call your legal system. Like we have like senior sergeants, constables, and then just registered police, and then like that. We don't have like sheriffs or anything like that here.
I came here to manifest the travelers from all over the world to your algorithm. That's why I came here.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
Let me know if you see anything.
I will.
All right, watch the Scottish people too. They are awesome here in America.
Okay, well, I'll check it out.
All right, bye.
Bye, Sparkle Fart.
Is she talking about the people that are over here for the World Cup?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hold on, ambulance.
Yeah, we've got State of Origin happening over here tomorrow night, which is a big event for Australia. It's probably like your World Cup sort of thing over there. It's just about New South Wales against Queensland playing rugby league without the protective gear. They go hard. It's like playing gridiron but without the helmets and stuff.
All right, so I really want to get through this message.
What message?
That Gypsy wrote to Autumn.
Like all of the messages?
No, just this one part.
Did you put them on your YouTube Starlight at all, or no?
No, I haven't had a chance to do anything really.
Oh, okay, Dawn. All right, okay.
All right, so I'm just gonna read it. You stop me if you want to commentate, okay?
Okay.
All right. So this is Gypsy talking to Autumn. I completely understand, but also you have to understand that the people that have been talking to have a very biased opinion. I would love for you to have a conversation or at least listen to the professionals that have viewed my case. These individuals have many years of expertise in understanding trauma, particularly, I can't say it. What's wrong with me? Particularly. I think I've had too much coffee.
Particularly?
Yes, thank you. Munchausen by proxy. What's wrong with me? My brain. I've read these messages 4 times already. I'm not had an issue with that word. But I think it's funny that she said to have a conversation with these experts. Why don't these experts have a conversation with us? Damn.
Right.
So
There's a lot of good little nuggets in those messages.
Yeah. There are many conspiracy theorists on the internet, such as Audrey and Becca Scoops. These women.
Oh my God, those are the least of the conspiracy theorists. Are you kidding me?
There's more than that, yeah.
Okay. These women have.
I would say Becca and Audrey are not the conspiracy theorists. Just saying.
Right?
Who would you say that would be?
People that
fancy.
Think David fancy that David Blanchard did stuff. The man in the yellow coat. Dee Dee was put in a freezer. People who say the baby's not real. No offense if you don't think the baby's real. Karma Collector, that's a perfect one. Yes. JFK Annie, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I do have to say thank you to you and Kai for getting me down that rabbit hole of the Idaho 4. I've literally
I heard there's a lot of misinformation out there on that.
Let's keep on topic before we let's just stay on topic. We had a big Idaho 4 conversation yesterday.
She said it to me before to watch it. That's all. Okay.
All right. So they simply don't like the fact that a murderer profit it off of her story. That's how she typed it. They simply don't like the fact that a murderer profit it of her story. That's what she said.
Talking about stuff in these messages that need to be screenshot and put out.
Mm-hmm. And that a man is sitting in jail for the rest of his life while the other is free for committing the same case. The only difference is I didn't physically carry out the crime. They believe Nick should be free, which is absolutely insanity to me. Many of the inconsistencies in my interviews have been because I have been interviewed through the course of the last 10 years, and in those 10 years, I have come to learn more knowledge about my past than I knew before by speaking with family members, looking at my own medical records, and so on and so forth. Did you hear that, Starlight?
Yeah, she's delusional.
So she says that the reason why she lies so much is because she's getting information from her family and medical records.
Yeah, and I also have seen nobody out here saying Nick should be free. I've never seen anyone say that. It's just more blame shifting, I didn't do it. I didn't do the
actual. She's not holding
work.
Accountability is, and she never will, I don't think. And if you keep on fibbing about something, like, well, if someone's really gone through a traumatic thing, you would remember things. You might have little blank bits, but you'd be consistent. You'd remember things. You'd, even if it's through dreams or whatever, like, you don't just, it seems to go with the way of whatever's going on at the time. It waves to that area, if you notice.
Okay, so for example, they're going to tell you a lot about the microdeletion. So if you haven't already researched, it's what microdeletion is a genetic condition that either came from the mother or happened in the utero. I have seen a genetic specialist, and the specialist explained to me that some of the conditions that I have, such as microcephaly, a smaller head, the average, as well as a lazy eye, is attributed to the condition.
Don't forget your feeding problems too. That's part of your microdeletion, Gypsy.
Oh yeah, the
However,
failure to thrive.
However, I do not suffer from seizure disorder, mental delays, or muscle weakness. And
I
for
beg to
now,
differ.
I know that mental delays makes me think like, why were you in the Special Olympics, girl?
We saw you looking all kinds of,
Sorry, that just made me laugh. Sorry.
dog.
Muscular dystrophy. Oh my God, dystrophy is a progressive disorder, not one that can disappear as soon as the mother is dead. Did you hear that?
No, say that again.
Muscular dystrophy is a progressive disorder that can disappear, or not one that can disappear as soon as the mother is dead.
So that
Oh,
means
okay.
that if you inherit anything from your parents, as soon as they pass away, you get cured.
Look, I think these doctors just put her in the category of muscular dystrophy. Like, are there different types of muscular dystrophy? Because Jitsi did not pass her muscle biopsy test. She had type 2 fiber atrophy. So, I don't know. I think she had a form of a muscle problem, and they just threw it down as muscular dystrophy.
And maybe not using her legs as often too, like the muscle would decay a bit, like if you're
Yeah.
constantly, just like with old people, in nursing homes and things like
You
that.
get muscle
They're
weakness.
not that, muscle weakness because they're not that mobile. Yeah. But she
And
was typing them fingers. She was
I'm
using
sorry
them
to
fingers.
be I'm sorry to be so blunt, but that's just facts. The woman that you have surrounded yourself with will tell you the microdeletion was the cause for all the procedures that I have done that I had done to me. Therefore, they claim it was necessary. Oh shit. However, Munchausen by proxy does not mean that a child can have pre-existing condition. Munchausen by proxy abuse is the exaggeration, creation, fabrication of medical conditions, meaning a child can
No,
have.
Gypsy, that's not what Munchausen is. Munchausen by proxy is when someone is purposely making you sick, doing things to prompt doctors to perform surgeries on you. Your mother was not making you sick, and doctors don't just make up illnesses.
Bye,
No, but
Haiti.
the tests and stuff, they do, she had tests and things like, and a lot of mothers with Munchausen by proxy will give things to their children like gradually to make them sick and to make them this and that. And I don't think that happened with her. I don't think it did.
Malingering, I can agree on some malingering going on. I think Gypsy
Yeah.
was the malingerer.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Meaning a child can have existing medical conditions and the parents exaggerate or make worse to gain sympathy. You have welcomed yourself into a community that does not believe that Munchausen by proxy exists.
That's not
The,
true. We do know it exists and we do acknowledge it, but for the true victims.
this genetic condition can be passed on to every child that I have. Aurora has been tested and came back negative, so every child that I have has a 50-50 chance of getting it. Aurora got lucky she does not have it. That's why if your brother and I want to have another child, we are going to have to go through IVF. Aside from medical
Okay,
abuse,
tell me something's not wrong with you when you're having when you had a baby and you delivered your baby just fine. It was so easy peasy, but now you're putting that you have to have fertility treatments. Like,
That's what I said the other day.
but there's
That's what
nothing
I
wrong
said
with
the other
her,
day.
right?
That's what I said the
No
other day.
reason.
And she'll probably be sinking down those, what is it? Those
You
gummies.
scared you're gonna have a
Those,
child like you are, Gypsy? Is that what it is?
what are those gummies called? Prenatal gummies, because she likes the taste.
aside from medical abuse, I'm sorry, but hitting your child, punching your child is not normal. Not only physical abuse, but psychological abuse happen. There are many in the anti-gypsy community that will convince you that Dee Dee was innocent. However, her own family members said in a documentary that they wanted to flush her ashes down the toilet. Not only that,
Pause. What does that say? That to me, knowing everything that we know now, that just shows me what a piece of shit Claude and
Yeah,
what's the other
disgusting
one?
behavior. Yeah.
Yeah, like for him to say that, it's disgusting. So that's not the
I
flex you
think he
think it is, Gypsy.
I think he was more coached by his new wife. Like, she seems the one that wears the pants. Because he went to say something else and then she goes, oh yeah, but did that, and he goes, oh yeah.
not only that, but there are multiple stories of how she manipulated those around her, committed fraud on many occasions, and even
Pause
pulled out.
again. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to keep commenting on this
No,
part
it's fine.
because it's such bullshit. After Dee Dee's mother died, unalive, whatever. I
I
can't say
swear.
words here.
I know.
Yeah,
I can't say
but
words either.
you don't know nothing, Gypsy. Your mom wrote a couple bad checks or whatever. She was in a desperate time. Her mother had passed away, and the dad sure wasn't helping. He was too busy trying to find him a new wife, or he already had a new wife on the back burner, whatever. But okay, so your mom wrote a couple bad checks. What was the other thing she said? Oh,
And
her mom manipulated all these people on the bayou. Where I have not seen anyone come out and say Dee Dee manipulated me on the bayou. I no. The most she did was like go down and get them concert tickets. Like she knew how to get like tickets to go to Barney on Ice and crap like that.
yeah.
She's so stupid. Like keep trying, Gypsy. I thought your mom moved away because she was trying to get you away from your abuser, your
Well, look at what she
grandfather.
says. Let me listen to this. Her mom, on many occasions, even pulled out a pew pew on my aunts on my father's side for simply wanting a
That was
car.
her. Who
For
did that to
simply,
your mom?
There's actually a photo where you can see like the little band-aids that are on Dee Dee's chest and that, and all up her neck and that.
she's saying
Yes.
that her
In the
mom
photo.
pulled out a pew pew on her aunt for wanting a car that my mom had given to my aunt to go to school. Mind you, my aunt was a minor at the time. She was like 17.
Oh my God, I can't. I cannot.
What's the law of
You
driving
know, that would have been
over in
something to
America?
include in your what is that book?
The memoir.
Her memoir. Wouldn't you add that in there? My mom pulled a pew pew on someone. She's
Dee
such
Dee,
a liar.
she said Dee Dee was not a good person.
No,
Can
that's
I
you,
just say
Gypsy. You're
something?
not a good person.
Um, can I just say something too? Like, when they went on about that, you know, that Dee Dee starved her mother and didn't give it. Well, if you were there witnessing that, why didn't you step in? Use the family as well. So why didn't you help? Like,
Everything she named. Okay, Dee Dee's not a good person. Well, you know what? Bree's not a good person either. So does that we just get rid of those kind of people? No, we don't. Gypsy.
Did she deserve to die? No. She
Oh,
deserved
there we
prison
go.
time. She deserved prison time for sure, but I will never sit here and say that Dee Dee deserved to die.
Sure sound like you're insinuating that she did, that she deserved what she got.
I know you have been on many anti gypsy panels. Would you be open to coming on a pro gypsy panel? I can sit here and tell you many stories of the things that people try and debunk about my abuse, such as the feeding tube. They claim that because they read that my mother claimed that I had failure to thrive at the age of 8, but ate normal foods before the but
This
ate
girl
normal
doesn't look
foods.
or decipher her own medical records. Sorry, I just gotta spit it out. Um, okay, shit. But it says in there her weight before she had to get the tube. I can't remember how much she weighed, but it sure wasn't much. And how much weight she gained after she got it. Just saying. Gypsy, go look at your medical records and have someone with a brain break them down for you.
But but ate normal foods before the age of 8, and that justifies putting a permanent feeding tube. Children are diagnosed with failure to thrive as a newborn, not as 8 years old.
Yeah, it's even more concerning when you're 8 years old and you're still not gaining proper amount of weight. She's so dumb. I can't. Ugh.
I do not suffer from any kind of swallowing problems or any health issues other than my lazy eye, and I have a smaller head. So when I pay that question, how do you have a sick child in the care of the mom, but then once the mom is gone, that individual becomes a perfectly healthy? And the only explanation anybody can give me is, oh, well, those conditions improved or they disappear. But they want to
No,
exist.
your mama's not here to tell everyone you were the one lying, Gypsy. You told your mom till 2011 that you couldn't walk.
But they want to exist, but they want to exist it. And I'm like, you're fucking stupid. That's not how these medical conditions work. Conditions like epilepsy and muscular dystrophy don't disappear unless they never existed to begin with. Now I'm going to be perfectly clear with you, and I've always been honest when it comes to people claiming that I participated just as much as my mom was a con. That's a very black and white statement because there are shades of gray. I was born into this lifestyle and my mother severely manipulated me. Have you ever heard the term, to move along, you have to get along? All I ever wanted was my mother to love me, and anytime I tried to show independence or go against her in any way, she will become cold and distant as a child.
That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. I'm sorry. Her mother showered her with gifts. How is she acting like her mother? It was so hard for her mom to love her. Sorry, hopefully you won't shut the fuck up.
Hi, Oakley. I began to question more and more of the things that didn't seem right at home. Unfortunately, I didn't have the education to verbally explain what was going on at home. So I would say other ways to try and tell people what was going on. I didn't know the full extent until after I was arrested because I didn't know what Munchausen by proxy was.
Hold on, didn't Gypsy say that she had a forced childhood? Okay, I'm about to kick his little butt.
Yeah.
Anyway, she said she had a forced childhood, and then now it's like, oh, my mom never loved me. It just doesn't make sense. None of it. The math is never mathing.
What do you mean, like forced childhood? Like, because she wasn't a child, like she
She
was.
was forced to watch Disney. I don't know what the hell that statement means. I'd be mad if I didn't have a forced childhood. I wanted, I don't even want to grow up fast. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
right. Yeah.
I thought my mom was weird and at the time was very mean, but to put a name on it was new to me. No, Gypsy, you're weird. Okay, you went along with that
Forced
shit and you knew
childhood.
it.
But
And you
there's a
were
lot of
20.
children out here, Gypsy, that wish they would have had a forced childhood. Dummy. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
No, you're fine. The documents that have come out were already seen by the prosecution as well as by lawyers and judges. It was only new to the public. The videos between me and Nick were very disturbing, half of them. I don't even remember making or creating. I obviously made them, but too much time has passed for me to remember every word that came out of my mouth. I was in a situation that I was sheltered from day one. My only source of information was the internet. And the only person directing me to look up certain information was Nick.
Oh
I
my God.
was.
See, it is never her fault. It's never her fault. It wasn't. I was looking up inappropriate things on the internet. Hold on.
She's gonna get ugly.
She can't just say, I was looking up, look, come here. I was looking up inappropriate things on the internet. No, it's got to be Nick was forcing me to look at all these horrible things.
She
I
was
had
doing
no
it
idea how to
beforehand.
Google 911. Well, I had no idea. I didn't know
She
I could
was
get
doing all
help
this
through the internet.
beforehand. She was doing all that stuff on Facebook and doing like, she even admitted it herself that she was doing weird stuff and role playing and all that with
You know
men
what?
and
I'm
doing
sorry.
stuff.
Okay, I think that she is saying all this stuff to Autumn because Autumn seems to have done her fucking homework. She knows more about this case than I've heard any of those idiots. You know, she has watched the videos, she has read some of the FOIAs. I'm not saying she knows everything, but she knows way more than Ken, that's for sure.
Yeah, but Ken and Ryan refused to look into the case properly because they don't want to know. They're not interested. Just let it go. We don't want to know. Well,
Right, it's easier for them to stay in the dark than to face the reality.
mm, okay. I would
I will
want to know.
stand I will stand and die on the hill that Nick is a very disturbed individual with many disturbing fantasies. And I will admit that he did not act that way in the first few months of our relationship. He comes across as very deep and emotional, and I was attracted to someone who listened to me. It wasn't until we were deep into a relationship online that he revealed to me a lot of his darker fantasies and told me about him being a vampire. And keep in mind, I grew up with a mother who claimed she was a witch. So believing in vampires, witches, and werewolves was not that far out, considering that all I knew was
Hold
TV.
on, wait, what? Can you say
I'm
that
a
part about
progressive
the
witch too, so I'm
She
easy.
said, I grew up with a mother who claimed she was a witch, so believing in vampires, witches, and werewolves was not that far out, considering that all I knew was TV shows and fantasy movies.
No, you were just into that shit too, Gypsy.
I am very deeply appalled at the things that I have said in one particular certain video. The 13-year-old daughter video is absolutely disgusting, and I'll never say that it was okay. But I will say that somewhere in the Facebook messages he instructed me to say those things.
Where?
No, I have combed through every Facebook possible. There is nothing. Nothing.
As I
Now
said,
do I
like
have
where? Where did you
now
say that?
now do I have those messages to prove that no, as people have been able to go through Facebook messages yet that I have multiple accounts and I don't remember what Facebook account that conversation took place. That is not one of my
Don't worry,
fantasies.
Greene County does.
Don't
In
you love it
fact,
how people have like selective memory? Like it's just like, oh, I can't remember that because of trauma. I can't do that. I can't. I might have done that. Yeah,
Selective
there's a video about
amnesia.
it, but I didn't do that. Even though there's a video about that, but You know, let's just brush over it because I can't recall.
In fact, having become a mother now, I would literally go back to prison if anybody would touch my child. I think pedophiles are disgusting and they should have the electric chair as punishment. And I'm very certain that this
Oh my
is a
God.
perfectly reasonable thing to say because I will never agree with hurting a child.
Then why did you make that video about hurting a child and keeping it a
Yeah,
secret?
she acts like she was like, you know, 15 when she said, either way, I don't care how old you are. You were in your 20s, Gypsy, and you said it, and it's gross. Okay? It's sad that you had to go to prison to learn that pedophilia is bad.
I
But
did
you
and
wouldn't
said
even think
whatever
it's
he wanted. I did and said whatever he wanted to play along with his game. I was in the same cycle that I was in with my mother with him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on.
of course
She
he
did.
was.
I just can't because she was on Facebook calling Dan Gladwell a pedo. So you damn well knew what one was. I don't
Right?
know. Just, I'm telling you, everything she says just doesn't make any sense to me. It's complete BS.
And she was doing that role playing beforehand, before she even met Nick. She was already doing that sort of stuff.
Yep.
She's already was doing those videos on Facebook. She was already, you know, role playing and had all the personalities already. She didn't develop those personalities for him. She already had them.
The only difference is my mother wanted an eternal child and Nick wanted an eternal slave. And I was trying to play the part for both of them.
You know, I want my babies to be
Yeah.
eternal
It's
children
everybody
too.
else's fault. Her behavior. Sorry, Amy.
I know.
You
I
notice
was
that
just
my mom
saying.
wanted me to act redacted.
Yeah.
The FOIAs are simply everything that was reviewed in my case, and to be perfectly frank, some of the videos between me and Nick should have never been made public as they contain nudity. The nudity was supposed to be redacted, and Greene County Sheriff's Office sent them everything, including the nudity, and they put it out there. They may have blurred my nipples and vagina, but they put my whole body on the internet. It was supposed to be for research purposes, not for public humiliation, and I'm still deliberating if I want to take a legal action against them. For
But she
that, because
literally described everything. Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry.
Thank you, AV. I was just
She
thinking that.
literally described everything that she did herself in that book that she dedicates to her daughter. So, you know, what, like, now there's visual proof?
Yeah, I
Like,
think it's weird that she has to say Oakley nipples and vagina instead of just my private parts. I don't know. Is that just me? Am I maybe
yeah,
looking
it
at
is
that
weird too. It
so
was
completely
weird for me
wrong?
to read
I will
it.
tell you, over here in Australia, like, I would say to my boys that, you know, girls have a foo-foo and boys have a wee-wee. That's how I used to talk to them when they were
Hmm.
kids. Like, yeah, I never sort of spoke to them about their private parts and that. It's like, you know, women have a foo-foo and boys have a wee. That's how I would say it. Like, I know that probably sounds weird, but I wouldn't exactly say, oh, you've got a DICK and I've got a, you know, a V, you know what I mean. Yeah.
I'm still deliberating if I want to take legal action against them for that because it technically falls under revenge porn. The anti-gypsy community has made their mission not to bring awareness about Dee Dee Blanchard. It's about harassing me to the grave. These people will never be satisfied until I commit suicide, and I'm never gonna give them that satisfaction. Did you hear that, Starlight?
That's actually not true. That
Can you
we're
say
not
that
wishing her
again?
to do that. We're not wishing
These
her to do that.
these people will never
Um,
be satisfied until I commit suicide.
yep, we're not wishing her
No,
to do
nobody
that.
wants you to do that. No.
That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. No one wants. All these people want is you to be held accountable and just to be honest about what happened. That's it. Like, and get off social media and stop
Yeah,
influencing
say
younger
that's what I want. I
generation.
want you off social media.
But apparently, we all won't be satisfied even if she does, because she can't get a normal job, because then she'll be harassed there. She'll be harassed here. So she may as well just stay on TikTok or social media, because, it doesn't matter which way she goes, she's just going to be criticized anyway. That's what she said, apparently. So, whatever.
And I'm never going to give them that satisfaction. They won't let me live a normal life because they are committed to trolling any business that associates with me.
Oh
So
my God, you can live a completely normal life, Gypsy. Look at Casey Anthony. Just go off of the internet. That's the problem. Well, major problem. One of them.
Get a new name or something, or do something like that. I don't know if she can or whatever, or I don't know.
if I ever get a job, even if I did get off the internet, they still control me and my everyday life. They have done so. So
What?
Oh, but I thought we didn't control her. I thought that she was her own person and that she didn't let us control her and her actions, and now we are controlling her. So which is it? Which is it?
So I know that's a fact. So I stay on the internet basically as a fuck you. You're not going
Liar.
to
That's great. Good on you. Yeah.
you're not going to
Great.
run and control my life. A big part of why I stay on the internet is because of a deep psychological determination to stand up to bullies.
No, it's because you've been brought up to grift your whole life and you're just continuing to do it in just a different form of platform. That's all.
Did you hear that, Starlight?
Starlight.
She's probably busy.
I
I'll
think
wait.
he's trying to make
I
her
don't
come
want to
up and
unmute.
talk.
He's going off.
Did
She
you hear
said
that?
the reason why she stays on the internet is for a deep psychological determination to stand up to bullies.
Yeah, I bet that's why. You fucking dumbass. No, I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either.
No,
You
because
know exactly why.
she's been trained to be a grifter. She even said it herself. That's all she knows is to be in the public eye. That's all she knows how to be, is to just everyone owes her everything. She doesn't owe the world nothing. Everyone owes her.
Well, if you didn't want to be bullied and the only reason that you're on the internet is to prove that they're not bullying you, but then you want to cry because you say that you're being bullied. So which one is it? If
Did
I
she
felt
cry or
truly
did
bullied to
Bree
the point
cry?
where the internet was affecting my real life, I probably would think my choices on
Yeah,
being online.
Mm. But wasn't it, did she cry ever about being on the internet or was it Bree?
both of
Yeah, she
them.
did the anti-bully video.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, she did too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. After she just had put out a discriminating video and targeting Keish and a whole heap of other people, making fun of them. And then she did that video afterwards. Do you remember that? That was directly after that.
Well, Bird, did you have a good birthday?
I
All
hope
right.
you did, baby. I should send Harley over to give you a kiss as a
All right.
birthday present. Sorry, I had to
You're
say that.
fine. The end individual is that you have been panel hopping with, have been involved in some of the most grotesque actions against my family, such as doxing my home address, doxing my niece's medical records on a live stream, or doxing your niece's medical records on a live stream, which I have a suspect and I've taken legal action. Doxing your brother's job and personally harassing family members, as you will know, leaking Aurora's photographs and so on and so on.
Who did leak that? Like, I don't agree with that, but who did leak that? Like, I've never seen any
The medical record?
facial photos of her
Kristen
daughter.
Blanchard leaked the photos.
Well, I literally, on the life of my children, have not seen her physical face.
Kate,
Back of the head.
it's out there.
And that's the
I
way I
remember,
want to be anyway. I don't want to see her anyway because I think that's wrong. Don't involve children. Don't do that. Yeah.
I'm
Anyway.
never gonna sit here and say that I was a perfect victim. Because you're not, Gypsy. I said things and did things that were a direct result or poor upbringing, and ever since I could agree with that. And ever since I got out, all I've been doing is trying to live a normal life and navigate the public spotlight. I make stupid decisions sometimes. I might say stupid shit, but ultimately it is just embarrassing and not dangerous. When people say, well, I did support her until she got out, and her actions since she got out, or what made me change my mind about her, and to that I ask, what actions have I done besides to divorce my ugly ex-husband? Like, chubby, ugly ex-husband. Get back together with a man that I truly love, and I got knocked up out of wedlock like that.
Yeah, well, why doesn't Chubba Chubba step forward then and say, because he's been bagged out, so why is he still so lip tied like everybody else is? Does she have this magic juice or whatever? I don't know. Maybe it's the special
have we
barbecue sauce she uses. I don't know.
have we got to the part where she starts talking about how Ken works all the time and
I'm
she's
getting there right now.
okay.
She said he went away. Sorry, don't. She said he went away for work.
Yeah, because he does some sort of job. It's a lot of people do it down here. I don't know if he's doing oil or pipeline. I don't know what he's working on, but they'll do
Yeah.
where they will have to live,
Like in the
you know,
mines over here. Yeah.
not
Yeah.
maybe, I don't know, but they're like gone for 2 weeks or sometimes
Yeah, well
longer.
that's what the mines is over here. You're like 2 weeks working and then 1 week off. 2 weeks working, 1 week off. That's how they do it, yeah, over here.
I have I have not
In
done
the mines.
anything illegal. I haven't done drugs, haven't been arrested. No one's gotten hurt. So other than acting like a little slut, what have I done so bad?
Oh
Anyway,
my God,
that's
just in that statement there. Other than
Right.
acting like a little sluzzer, what have I done so bad? You just said it there. You acted like a little sluzzer.
Is that what you
Okay.
asked your attorney? Is that what you told Mike Stanfield too?
Actually, where is
I
he,
didn't do anything.
Starlight
I
and
was just
Keish?
being a
Where is
slut.
he? Where is he now?
I don't
Can
know.
you guys tell me where he is now? Because he seems to
Hiding his
just
head in shame
disappeared
somewhere.
off the planet. Like, poof, he's gone. Like, where's he?
He was shamed. He's ashamed of himself. He's hiding.
Yeah, well, he started all this stuff too, so he should be ashamed of himself. So, yeah.
Anyways, that's just me venting about some of the things that the creators that you have been on panels with have been saying, the narratives that they have been creating because they have such a biased way of looking at things. And that Audrey, bitch, her harassment towards my friend Bree was completely uncalled for. I understand that I'm a public figure, but she had no right to go and talk about my friend's arrest and put out all her business online to humiliate her. So Audrey is just a
Hold on,
bully.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
I'm
hold on.
so
In
I'm
those
sorry that
messages, hold on, real quick. In those messages, I think it's more towards the beginning. She says something to Autumn like, "I would never let some junk e be around my child." And I was thinking, Bree, you let Bree be. I mean, I'm saying she's that, but she was putting stuff in her coffee, and you were letting her around your kid. But I digress.
and someone that eats human flesh. But beside the other point is okay, you say what you said that you wouldn't allow this and that, but you do allow that. You do allow it. So how can you say that you don't allow it? You do. You allow it.
So Autumn responds, would you be comfortable with me sharing this snippet about the 13-year-old, about
Why
her
would you? It's already out
raping
there.
her
Why would you
13-year-old?
ask permission for that? Like,
And Gypsy responds, no, that is my personal business. That's my personal feelings. I don't want any of my messages being put out. Even though she put these messages out
okay,
herself.
so that's so weird there, right there. You don't mind if I share this thing about the 13-year-old thing video that you said? No, I don't want it. That's my personal messages. That's my personal thing. Sweetheart, it's already out there.
Yeah, but she
Like,
shared these messages, so
it's like, yeah, and
she
it's toxic and disgusting and just, yeah, alarm bells are just ringing in my head. If you did something like that in Australia, you would be locked up straight away. Like, they wouldn't even hesitate. They would throw away the key. That's it. You'd be put on the list of, yep, and forever be on that list.
So I have a question. Audrey keeps talking about the things that happened 3 weeks ago that you said happened 3 weeks ago. So what exactly is that? What exactly is it that happened 3 weeks ago about me? Just curious. Audrey said you said that Ken said that it would ruin me. Ken has no idea what you are talking about, and neither do I. It was pretty boring. It was a pretty boring time while Ken was working in Florida. And then Autumn responds. She shares the messages between Audrey and Autumn. Audrey says, or Autumn tells Audrey, that's the farthest from the truth. And if you watch Morbid's live, you will hear me say many times that the video I saw 3 weeks ago was already been debunked and was debunked a few hours after I made my video about Gypsy. I've never lied. I'm not backtracking. I thought you, out of most, would understand if I stayed on here talking shit, then I would never see my niece again. And then Audrey responds, where is that? Because I've never wrote that. Somebody definitely edited that shit.
Okay.
Gypsy responds, Audrey thinks I'm losing it because of my sister's engagement. Like, girl, no, mine is coming. This is a year. This
That is
is
conspiracy. She thinks, sorry.
This is my year. You know what? If it is, I think that's messed up. Like, let Mia have her shine. I don't know when Mia's, when she's planning to get married, but it usually takes about a year, right? Unless,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, if I were
I
her, I
actually
would
can't
take
see
a
any
step
faults
back and
in
let
her, and
Mia
I never
have her
have
time.
in Mia. I have never seen any faults in her or any bad stuff actually about I can't say a bad word against her. Even in when it was the Life After Lockup series, she always said it's not good that you're doing this. You need to reevaluate this. You need to be but then Christy would intervene and go blah blah blah, and then Gypsy would go with Christy. And then even Mia would stick up and say, why did you say that to her? And da da da. And yeah, like I think actually Mia does have morals and stuff. Actually, personally, hence probably why she doesn't want anything to do with it right now.
And
Who
then she
knows?
said that she asked Morbid to lay off Autumn.
I bet she didn't. I bet she didn't. Because he's going hard. But Starlight, can I ask? You're not going to go over there, are you, Dom? Because it's like so private.
What?
Starlight, get Starlight back. I'm a morbid. Like, you're not going to go back over there. You wouldn't. Actually, I know you wouldn't. Actually, no. No,
If he
actually, no.
was
I take
doing
that all
something
back.
different, but I'm
No,
not
I take that
down with.
back because I know your stance on stuff and I know you. And yeah, no, I know you wouldn't. Okay, so I take that back. That what I just said. I take it all back because I know you wouldn't.
Well, I've not while what's going on over there is going on now.
But can I just say something, Starlight, sweetheart? Like, do they forget the past on what he did? on those panels and what he allowed to happen.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not answering any of that. I have no idea.
But do you know what I mean? Like, do they have like a memory of a goldfish or what? And that are
I
all
think those
besties.
people are just so desperate for Morbid to like them that they're willing to overlook everything just because they think, oh, we have Morbid now. Like you know what I mean? I think
I
that's how
think
that
Morbid
they.
has an ulterior motive too. I think
Well,
this is the
I don't
closest he's
know.
ever gotten to Gypsy because he could never get close to Gypsy before, and now he is. And I
I don't know.
reckon
I
it's
can't
all
speak
gonna.
on that. I don't
But you
know.
know, okay, he gives the okay. I don't know like about the best group stuff and whatever. I give it a year. Well, I give this a year and see what happens. Oh God, I didn't mean to say
Well,
that.
the rest of it is just like she's calling Autumn a liar.
Who about what though? What is Autumn
About
lying
meeting
about?
her. About meeting her. She's never
Right,
met.
but Autumn kind of says that in those messages. If I read them right, she's like, "Oh, big deal! I lied about one little thing to tell people you didn't smell."
Yeah, but she said that she never met her and she's lying.
I have no idea. That's not. I don't give a shit if they ever met or not. You don't have to meet someone to see a video of them slicing up the back of a headboard or whatever, the front of it.
And how do you know that they didn't have video chats like this? My son lives like 2.5 hours away, my older son. And I have video chats like regularly with my son and my grandson. So
Thank
does
you.
that mean that what? Like I do have photos of them because they do come and visit and stuff as well. But does that mean that what? Are people going to say that, oh, you don't see your son, so you don't know. You have no idea. Well, literally, I speak to him and have video chats with him every second day. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how far you are or
So
whatever.
what's this Toll podcast? Are they gonna drop the video at noon or are they doing a live stream?
Probably just gonna do a video if I understand correctly.
No, I thought
Oh,
it was an interview.
No, I think it's a pre-recorded interview.
oh okay.
I
Okay,
think
okay.
that's how I took it.
Well, I thought it was an actual interview with him
It is, but
live.
I don't think they're.
Like,
No, I think they sat down together and she gave an interview.
and she's just replaying it. Then why
Yeah,
keep it to this
pre-recorded.
day?
Hightower.
Like, why keep it to this day, like the 16th of all of a sudden?
No,
Like,
she
why not
just
release
did
it?
it. It's because
Okay.
you have to edit. It takes if you
Yeah,
want
I
to do
know.
like
Okay, yeah.
good editing, it takes days if you're doing it a long form. I don't know how long the interview is,
Well, see,
but
sweetheart, you know I don't know anything about that sort of thing.
It's
So,
20 minutes.
I've even asked you about, and actually you've helped me get through some things technically on certain stuff through the past. So, yeah, you know I'm not onto that sort of thing. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah. But I do
with
understand that, yes,
20
it does
minutes,
take
someone said,
a
"Damn,
long
that's it."
time.
Can he do a follow-up interview? Because I got questions.
I think everyone's got questions, Dom, really. What did you
Oh,
do with your
drops it.
puppy?
Thank you, Hightower. I was like, dang, only 20 minutes. If
What
it's
did you
only
do
20
with your
minutes, I'll still
puppies while
like
they're
it.
so quiet, Starlight? What did you do with your puppies while they're so quiet?
He's digging a hole at the moment.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
You gave a dog a
Yes.
bone.
He's
You
no,
give a dog a bone.
he's on ball restriction, so he's having to find ways to entertain himself.
Mhm.
Aw.
I'm actually about to lose my jetty boy. He's 15 and my son brought him over
Oh,
the other day to visit me and he's like really got bad arthritis and he's looking really good and stuff, but he's just like he just looked at me and he just sort of looked at me and just sort of like said like, you know,
I know. I
Grandma,
hate
I'm
that.
done. I'm
I
tired.
hate
I want to
that.
go. He just had that look in his eyes, like a different look, and I was
Yes.
just like, oh, my baby.
My weenie dog, my very first one that I had, he lived to be like 18. Like he was so old. Like I got him when I was in the first grade, and he died when I was 21, I think. And like he just would. I was always like, I'm not gonna kill my dog. I'm not gonna put him down. But he just got to that point where it was hard to even look at him. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so
Yeah,
sad.
yeah. Well, I don't know. I just sort of, and I said to my son, I said to JJ, I just said, is he doing okay? And he goes, yeah, he's doing fine. He's a bit in contact. We might have to get him nappies and we might do this and we might do that. And I'm just like, don't let him be like that. Like, he's such a proud, beautiful dog. Don't let him be like that. Like, I don't want to lose him either, but yeah, I don't want him to be like that either. Like, we're so hard seeing him. And the way
They'll
he looked
know
at
when
me,
it's
it was just
time.
like,
They'll know.
it was just like, Grandma, tell them it's time. Tell them it's time. Like, and he just like put his head on my lap and just sort of like puppy dogged me, because he's a black Labrador. He's so gorgeous. And he's just like, and I'm like, oh, baby, like, oh. And then he limped out the door because he's got all arthritis through his right hip. And I thought, oh, maybe you're mimicking your grandma because of all the stuff that's happened with me, being left like crippled on my right leg. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, I'm not going to, that's another thing anyway. I'm not going to get in that. But yeah. I know, like, because they're family. Like, dogs are family. You get annoyed with them just like kids. Like, you get annoyed with the kids when they play up and stuff, and it's not anything bad.
No, mine's being annoying right now.
I was going to say, where the hell did you go when I was just talking then, girl? Like,
Now he's barking.
oh. Shush, 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 shush. Quiet. I don't know. You might hear an Aussie accent and think, where the hell did that come from? Who's that lady? God, that's weird. Okay, like,
It's so
Keith, do
hot
you
out
want to
here.
keep going? Like, I think, I don't know, just Starlight, do you want to? I actually even lost where we
What?
were going with it with
Oh, I
some
don't
stuff.
know. Keish, where are you?
Yeah. Keep going, Dom. Keish. Oh, she might be booking someone into a room or something. Yeah. But it's just a blasé attitude and the convenience of it all, and then the autumn stuff, and then I don't know. It's just, yeah. It just reeks of, yeah. So I was so glad that the other day that you two diverted me onto, get onto this, Avi, go onto this, and I was so grateful. So now I've got a new case to obsess over. I obviously won't know all the details like you guys know, like meaning, because honestly, it didn't screen, like it wasn't a really big major event over here in Australia. Like it really wasn't at the time that
What?
happened with the Idaho 4. It didn't, like,
Oh God, I cannot even. I don't have the patience for that convo today. You need to watch
yeah.
that Netflix documentary, Maternal
I don't know.
Instinct.
I've been doing everything, watching everything on YouTube, like you told me. Go deep diving into this, go look at this, go look at that. Like
You
what
know,
you and Kai told me to look at. I've been doing it all day and all night.
well,
I've
and
literally
a
not
lot of stuff
slept.
that's being said is not true. Like I don't know where Keish, they're not Keish. Key came up
Kai.
with Xana was on Fent, But I looked that up. That's not true. I have no idea where she got that.
I
I don't
actually
know.
don't
Just, you know,
understand. I will say that I don't understand about the cleanup thing because everything that I've watched, yeah, he went back to see something,
I don't think
but
he cleaned
it,
up. He didn't have time for
he
that.
never went back to clean up. I don't know.
No,
I could be
there's
wrong
no
because I'm still
cleanup.
watching stuff. I'm still watching
There's
stuff, so I don't know.
no.
So I'm not a professional on it. So don't go by, I'm still learning. So it's a new case for me. Yeah.
Well,
But
check out that video I put in here yesterday. I think you might have got it. I don't know.
yeah, I think you sent it to me. Yeah. Yep. The
But now
the
on
link.
Netflix, there's a new Netflix documentary called Maternal Instinct. It's about this woman named Taylor Park, and
Oh
she,
yes, I've already watched that, and that is
oh my
so.
God, I'm like, I want to
And
see
now I've started
all.
watching
I need the
also, that's the
FOIAs.
other thing I've done too, is now watching about all these women that have faked all these pregnancies and people have believed them and then they've taken a child
That
from
Taylor
another
Park
woman
woman
and
is a
yeah,
special
like
kind of crazy. Like she's still
that
doing this stuff
is.
even in jail, or she was while she was in jail. She probably
Oh,
can't on death row, but um, she was trying to get other inmates to confess to her crime. It's so crazy what
are
she was
you
doing in
serious,
there.
really? Like,
Yes, that woman is nuts.
and she was just a poor photographer, like that did photo
No,
for
no,
fake
no. The
internet.
photographer's the one who did it to her. The lady who was getting married is the one that was unalived.
Oh, okay, oh, okay.
The
See, that's where
photographer
I'm
did it.
still watching that bit. Okay, all right. Yeah. But still, to go that far, like, and how did they not? Okay, the family says that they had a little bit of an inkling and a little bit. I'm so sorry, but I'm like so up in my boy's business. If I see him like something smells a little bit fishy off, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, Mum. And I'm like, no, stop. Listen to me. This is not right. This doesn't sound right. Da, 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 da. Like, that's how I am. Like, and my boys like go, Mum, like, and they get a little bit embarrassed, but then they end up like, oh, well, I'm glad you said that because now we found out the truth. Or, you know what I mean? Like, why hide everything? Like, yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, anyway. Um, I know some people do
It's
hide stuff.
some
Do you
sort
know
of
what I mean?
mental
They do hide
illness.
stuff. Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
true.
Mental
True.
illness.
Well, like my older boy Harley, you know about Harley, like, he's actually really thriving. He's great, but he has Asperger's and schizophrenia. Um, he's medicated.
That's
I've
why I would
taught
like to
him how
know
to
what
adjust in life, and
that Taylor Parker, I would love to know if she has a diagnosis because she needs one.
so sorry, wild bird, but oh, well, actually, she already knew he had that. Like, but he's like, he's very, and he has OCD, so he's very organized. But he's like more higher on the spectrum. He's like really he just doesn't like talking on the phone. He doesn't really like communicating with people. He'll do videos and stuff, but it makes him sort of a little bit nervous. He but very highly intelligent, my boy, like really highly intelligent, but he'd never think to hurt anybody else. If anything, he's the one that always got in a situation where he would protect a friend and then that friend would end up like disappearing and then he was the one to finish off the fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I'd say, why do you always go for it? Like, you end up being the sucker, mate. Like, why do you do that? And he goes, well, because you don't do that to my friends. Like, I'm sticking up for my friends. And I said, but sweetheart, they're not sticking up for you, baby. They're not. They're starting things and then you're finishing it. Like, and then they've run off. Like, do you understand that? Like, it's not good. And he's just like, yeah, but they're my mates. Like he like growing up, I think now that he's older, I think he's understanding more and he is medicated. That yeah, he understands that sort of mentality a bit more, of that, yeah, people aren't really true to you and yeah, you gotta be true to yourself at the end of the day and just protect yourself. Um But yeah. Anyway, that was my waffle. And Starlight's gone to go calm her dogs down again, and Keys is not back even, so I gather I should just waffle about, actually, I don't know. Does anyone want to ask a question? I'd just like to
I'm
say
back.
happy
I'm back. I'm
birthday to
back. I'm back.
Wildbird.
Sorry, had to
Happy
do something.
birthday to Wildbird, and if I could send Harley over to you
Let
as a birthday
me.
present, I would.
You guys, watch the Maternal Instinct on Netflix.
Yes,
Yes,
I
I'm
did, because you
obsessed.
said it the other day, yeah. And I was so
So
disturbed.
let
Like,
me tell you about the case in
I
Chicago
couldn't
that
even
happened in
fathom that.
2019.
Uh
It
huh.
literally happened 10 blocks away from where I grew up.
What
There was
happened?
a 19-year-old, her name was Marlene. She went on the Facebook group that I was also a part of, so I remember this case very clearly. It's for mothers that are donating or asking for baby items in the South Chicago area. And
So, like a
Marlene,
marketplace. Like a
yeah, it's a
marketplace
marketplace, but it's a
website. Yep,
group.
yep.
No, it's a
Okay,
Facebook
yeah.
group.
Okay, yeah, but
So it's
yeah,
like you
okay.
post hey, I have this stroller. Does
Yeah,
anybody
yeah,
want
yeah,
it? Like a lot of it,
yeah.
people are giving stuff away for free, or asking, "Oh, Crystal, do you want to really come up?" Um. Anyways, so she Marlene is 19 years old, and this lady Clarissa, who is 51, told Marlene, "Hey, I have some baby clothes and items. Do you want to pick it up?" So and the 19-year-old was like, "Yeah." So she goes to Clarissa's house. Okay. It says 51-year-old Clarissa lured the 9-month pregnant teenager Marlene to her neighborhood home by offering free baby clothes on a Facebook group. While inside the home, Clarissa, the 51-year-old, strangled Marlene with a cable cord while her daughter distracted her with a photo album. The 51-year-old
What?
Clarissa, huh?
So it was like
Her
two
daughter
perpetrators
distracted her with
against
a
one
photo
girl.
album. What does
The
that mean?
the
So two
51-year-old's
perpetrators.
daughter was
So
distracting her with the photo album while the 51-year-old walked behind her and strangled her with the cable cord.
Oh my
two
god. What the
perpetrators against one 19-year-old girl.
Yes,
run
correct.
at
Oh.
run at
Clarissa, the 51-year-old, used a butcher knife to cut out the unborn baby from Marlene's womb. The mother and daughter hid Marlene in a garbage can in their backyard. Clarissa then called 911, pretending she had given birth at home at a baby that was not breathing. Clarissa took the infant to the hospital where he was admitted for neonatal intensive care unit with severe brain damage. She even started a fraudulent online fundraiser campaign for the baby. Police investigated Marlene's disappearance, tracked her vehicle to Clarissa's home. DNA tests proved that Clarissa was not the biological mother. The child tragically survived for only 2 months until under intensive medical care before passing away in the father's arms.
That makes me sad because I'd lost my daughter in between my boys. She was stillborn. And
So, wait, let me finish
yeah,
this one. I
I'm
it's
mean, if you
just
want to
sorry
go
for
ahead,
it's
that.
I don't want
hard.
to. Go
With
ahead,
stuff like
AB.
that. It is hard. It hits start. It I don't know. It hits really hard with stuff like that. Like I couldn't even fathom someone doing like that. Like I was heartbroken when I had to. I actually went into full labor to deliver my daughter, and then she'd lived for 5 minutes and then she passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to
Um,
hear that.
but then when I had JJ, my youngest one, he had the cord around his neck and he was actually clinically had passed away for 9 minutes. And then they ended up bringing him back. And all I can remember saying is, oh, he's mine because he's blue, because my favorite color is blue. And that's all I can recall saying because of the cord around his neck, like the lack of oxygen and stuff. But, you all know that JJ's fine now. But, yeah, but taking that, what would possess you to literally, slice someone open to take out their child and torture someone and do that to where is the empathy in that person?
So
It's
you guys watch
horrific.
the Maternal Instinct. That lady,
Oh
she
yeah,
got the
she was
death penalty. This lady,
yes,
years.
I agree. Yes.
Yeah, but this lady in Chicago only got 50 years.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, she's
Really?
gonna die in prison because she's already 50, so she's not gonna get out till she's at over 100.
That's horrible, though. They should
Oh
get
well, good. I'm
life.
glad that
They
she'll
took
end up
2
passing away
lives.
in there. But
Right.
still, why don't I put them on? Yeah, you know what I want sometimes.
Your daughter got 30 years.
You know what I want sometimes, and I said this to my son the other day. I said, you know what I would like, and I know this is going to sound really horrible. And he goes, oh, bring it to me, Mum. What are you going to say? And I said, I would just like it where you could just line up people that had done really horrific bad stuff in your life or had done really horrific stuff. And then you had a night of purge where you could just release yourself and just release those people from this earth.
Do you guys want me to play the Toll podcast, or do you want to go there and what do you want to do?
On? It's
I'm gonna go watch it because I gotta drop
do.
down.
Okay.
I gotta drop down, but I might be
Are you
back
gonna
if it's
watch
still
it, or
live.
are you gonna watch it?
If it's up, I don't know if it's up or not. I just gotta go do some stuff, and then I can come back later or something.
But where is it on? Are we gonna watch it on YouTube or anything?
You want me to play it?
Or what? Yeah.
I'll be in the chat for a little bit.
All right.
All right,
All right.
darling. See you,
Bye,
baby.
guys. I'll be back.
Bye, darling. Bye, sweetheart. So yeah, so where okay,
It's on,
so you're gonna
on
stream
YouTube,
it
right?
on Hey, what was that, Dom? Sorry.
I think it's gonna be on YouTube.
Okay, so are you gonna stream it?
I'm gonna take a poll what people want to do.
Or
Do you want
go
to? You guys want me to stream it? Yes or no? Red for yes.
Oh, okay. Well, it's pretty high up there already. Only one no. 15 is 17, 19, 21.
Okay, I'll stream it. It's in 3 minutes, but I don't. I don't see upcoming video. Or are they just gonna upload it, or it's on you? It is Central Time. I'm on Central Time.
You said that it was on YouTube and it was today, your time. Like I said, I don't know the time and that because I get confused with the time difference. But that's why I stayed up. This is why I've stayed up this long because I don't want to miss it.
Avi, would you mind dropping down while the video's playing, and then if you want to come up when it's over?
No, baby. Yep. No, that's fine, sweetheart.
Right.
Yep. I'll drop down. Okay.
Okay.
Bye, sweetheart. Bye, Dom.
Bye. Oh, I won't interrupt it, okay, you guys? I'll just keep it playing. And we'll talk afterwards. Did you guys say it was on YouTube? So I'm on YouTube. I'm on their channel. Okay, I'm done with my snack, so you won't hear me chewing, okay? It's the Toll podcast on YouTube. Let me refresh it. We're going to listen to the interview. Why wouldn't you do like an upcoming video? Excuse me. She did? Oh, shit. No, latest podcast dropped on Gypsy 6/16. 11 seconds. Check the TikTok page. All right, it's 12.
There he is. He committed the murder when he was 19.
This is a message for my perfect.
Is it 1 Central Time?
She's like a cat.
Bro, I don't see it. Guys, I can't find it. Well, if you find it, let me know. It's on Spotify. Fuck. Why didn't you say that earlier? Do I even have Spotify in this device? I have to install the app. It's fine. The app is installing. It's almost done. Five minutes ago. Wait, that's January 31st. Hold on. 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so we've had quite a journey over the past few days watching social media, Pam. And I don't know if there's a correlation, but I mean, everybody has been tagging me and messaging me saying, hey, she's spiraling. And I'm just like, say what? Over the interview with Sheriff Arnott. He's the sheriff here in Greene County in Springfield. And I don't know, I guess she doesn't know what he's saying, so that's fair, right? She doesn't know what's in there.
I think Sheriff Arnott had a really good point. It is abundantly clear that Gypsy's not taking advantage of her situation and gotten the help that she needs. So we're dealing with the same person that they were dealing with in 2015. Gypsy's not really changed. So
that's just the preview. Okay, is this it then? Gypsy Rose continued, investigator and host.
I can't remember if it was a seminar I attended or a book I read, but it was about how law enforcement and news reporters have similar goals. And that got me thinking, yeah, we both write reports. No, okay, so we both gather information. We both seek facts. Try to get to the truth, right? Both interview people, both serve the public, both have to build relationships and harness resources. And both work under deadlines. We do. You work hard to get it right, but at some point, the investigation has to come to an end, and you write that report. What would you name this podcast?
I really have no idea.
Any creative in you?
No, I don't. You're going to have to look at all the other podcasts and stuff that are done and not copy that, because I am sure there is so much done on this case. I have friends in other states, and if we travel and have dinner with somebody new that I meet and they like, I know you, people talk about this case a lot.
Greene County Sheriff Jim Arnott sitting down with me for an exclusive interview.
And now with all the new social media stuff, it's Gypsy Rose continued, because it's going to always continue until it doesn't. I don't know how she'll end up her career in social media and the media. It probably won't end well. At some point, the newness is going to wear off, and people are going to start to figure things out and make their own decisions.
Gypsy Rose continued. You just named it.
There you go.
Sheriff Arnott in Springfield, Missouri leaves for his new role as a U.S. Marshal, appointed by the President. It's quite an honor. Sheriff Arnott has been with the Greene County Sheriff's Office for 37 years, 17 as sheriff. I was a news anchor and breaking news reporter for 26 years in Springfield and covered many sad and heinous cases with him throughout the decades. I've known him for nearly 30 years. And when I asked if he'd sit down with me for an exclusive interview before he heads into the next chapter of his life, he said yes. And I'm sure he was thinking, out of all the stories you want to talk about, you picked Gypsy? Yeah, I get it. I didn't want to pick Gypsy. I fought it hard. But dang it, she doesn't stop. And what is happening can't be ignored. So let's lay down some groundwork here. Sheriff Arnott has seen exactly 2 episodes of the Lifetime show, Life After Lockup, and it sounds like it was against his will. And I'll admit it's 2 more than I've seen. Thank you to creators who have reviewed clips. I feel like I'm all caught up. He has not followed her social media, and she has blocked me on most platforms. Yeah, so he's not up to speed on all of the web of lies creators have uncovered following the release of the videos and documents from his office under the Freedom of Information Act filed by Into the Weeds podcast. If you go to their YouTube channel, click on More at the top, you'll find the Google Drive that contains everything. I even have sound clips in there from my time as a reporter covering Dee Dee's murder and Nicholas's trial. The public defender and prosecutor.
Became abundantly clear as we went through more and more and more of the records that, Gypsy's mom was abusing her physically, medically.
He says most of Gypsy's teeth aren't her own because of the medication she was forced to take. Greene County Prosecutor Dan Patterson tells me this drop to second-degree murder and 10-year sentence still holds Gypsy accountable for her actions.
While also taking into account the extreme mitigating circumstances of the nearly 20 years of abuse at the hands of her mother.
I can't cover every backstory in this piece. There's simply too much. I encourage you to go look at this stuff for yourself. Come to your own conclusion. As I've said before, I would start with the interrogation videos. Another thing, his job, Sheriff Arnott, and the job of his investigators was to figure out who murdered Dee Dee Blanchard. Period. Once I really understood that, I was able to put this story into perspective a little more. It didn't stop me from asking him a series of questions he had no answers for, but it did make me better see how we got here. Sheriff Arnott sat with me for a long time, and he answered every question he could, and I appreciate that. And one last point we must never forget. At no time did Claudinia Dee Dee Blanchard deserve to be slaughtered in her bed as she slept by someone Gypsy brought to their home. Full stop. The Toll Podcast. Gypsy Rose continued. The Toll. I'm Nancy Simpson. My first question to Sheriff Arnott was, did you know them?
I knew of them, but I didn't intimately know them, like went to events or anything like that. But I did know of them because they were frequently in the news.
I knew of them too. Dee Dee and Gypsy would often come around the station looking for free tickets to get into big country music concerts. We had a Take Me Backstage contest where you would decorate a t-shirt, and if you got picked, you would, yeah, you guessed it, get to go backstage. I remember Gypsy, no teeth, in her decorated t-shirt, sitting in her wheelchair. It was the Keith Urban concert. She's in her 20s at this point, looking like 12. I went up to her and I know I was like, I like your pink boots. Did you make that shirt yourself? Oh, can I take a picture of you with your wheelchair? No. That's really my only Gypsy story, though. Until the murder. She wrote to and sent videos to Nicholas Godejohn, the man with autism she manipulated for years before getting him to Springfield to stab her mother to death while Dee Dee slept in her bed. Gypsy wrote to him that she was a local celebrity. Yeah? No? Yeah?
I would not classify her as a local celebrity, but both her and her mom did a lot to draw attention to themselves, so I could see where they felt that way.
Gypsy did fly all over the U.S., being a kind of motivational speaker of sorts, attending conferences, getting a lot of attention in certain circles, trips to Disney World, throwing out the first pitch here in Springfield, getting a lot of attention. As the murder investigation unfolded at the house on Volunteer Way north of the Springfield city limits, a woman named Marcia, says she was Gypsy's adopted grandma, told a deputy how amazed she was of this little girl. She wasn't a little girl, by the way. Gypsy was a month away from being 24.
Gypsy, literally is the type of child that just she stands in front of 1,000 people and can give a speech and not scared a bit. She's not fearful. Right. And she's friendly. She's polite to everybody.
I asked Sheriff Arnott about those first critical moments of the investigation.
What we really try to do is keep an open mind and not get tunnel vision or narrowly focused on something. So we were keeping everything open until the evidence or the facts that we learned would put us in a different direction. So, we were keeping an open mind up until the point of, as you know, we were actively looking. We were on horseback. We had volunteers everywhere. We have put out lots of media stuff where I was holding press conferences pretty regular to try to get the information out there because, as you know, any type of murder, we need a quick turnaround. And when we had what we thought to be an abduction, also, and maybe a possible another murder, I was very concerned about that. So, being a detective, most of my career time is of the essence, and so we were moving as quick as possible, working straight through trying to figure out the information.
He says it was all hands on deck.
We put everybody into this investigation. It wasn't just one investigator assigned. It was the whole division of investigators, over 20 investigators working on this as fast as we can to reach some kind of resolution.
Everyone, it seemed, was locked in as this all unfolded.
The clues come to us in Facebook, and those things started to develop when we started tracking IP addresses and we started checking things because of the mysterious messages that came out on her mom's Facebook page. And that's when everything kind of opened up to us.
That was the big pivotal point.
That was a big pivotal point.
Gypsy wrote these.
Yes.
Those Facebook messages posted after the murder, the ones that had friends and family very concerned. They then alerted authorities. One read, "That bitch is dead," and the other, "I fucked her and raped her sweet, innocent daughter. Her scream was so loud. LOL." Arnott says investigators tracked the couple, Gypsy and Nicholas, to Nick's family's home in Wisconsin.
Hey, we've got information, we've got eyes on. No, nobody in a wheelchair. Everybody walked into the house and have been walking out. That was that's not right. That's not who we're looking for. I guess we got the wrong person. But then when they made entry, got her in custody, walked her out, and we talked to the detectives right then. They're like, yeah, she can walk fine, and this is her for sure. That was a huge thing. What do we have? What have we started to unravel? Because all the information we have from whether it's news media stories or the neighbors is she can't walk, she's in a wheelchair, she may have cancer, she may have this problem, that problem, a host of issues. But then we find out medical issues start to unravel where there's really not very many, and then she can walk. And when we got the information hooking her up with Go to John, and we checked on his history, the history he had, we started to look at that and go, we got something very bizarre here.
His history of an indiscretion involving his computer at a McDonald's. Then information started rolling in.
Once we started putting some of that information out, that is when information started flooding in from everywhere. Louisiana, Missouri, Kansas. That information started coming in on, hey, do you know this? Hey, do you know that? Hey, we had this incident. And that's when it got really complicated. And I want to start off with saying things are not always as they appear.
When you said in that moment, things are not always as they appear, that statement, what did you mean, in that moment? What did that mean to you?
You've known me for a long time at press conferences and just talking. I don't speak with a lot of notes. I may have some talking points, but that really wasn't one of them. That was something that I developed when I just started talking, when I initially opened it up, because the issue is everybody thinks, oh my gosh, what happened to Gypsy? She's a victim. And then my thoughts were, things are not always as they appear. You may think that this person's a victim when it's just the absolute opposite. This person's a suspect.
Sheriff Arnott says when people first meet him, many have one main question about this case.
When did you know that she was alive and it was all good? Well, it's when I stepped out of the command post and made an announcement that she was located. I mean, that's when I knew, like then. So they want to know, when did you know that there was something up? Well, I knew that she was alive and I knew that she was walking. And then 5 minutes later, I walked out and gave a press conference to the media that was there. And so, yeah, that's probably the biggest, and then the twists and turns. Everybody's always curious about, were they a hurricane victim? Were they, honestly, I can't tell you. I mean, yes, that places them in that time, but what do you believe and who do you believe? Because most everybody we talked to didn't tell us the truth.
I was at the main press conference back in the sheriff's office. You can hear me ask a question at one point. I was like, was this guy Nick the mastermind? Turns out no. Just watch any of those dozens of videos Gypsy made Nick to lure him here to kill her mom. The sheriff says he was on to Gypsy from the get-go. The Gypsy we're seeing now is a repeat. It's continued.
What a lot of folks did not see is, I think, probably the level of not caring and, posting the things on her Facebook, which those things that if you were a grieving daughter, you would not be posting. And so to come back out later and say, oh my gosh, I felt so bad that this happened. But at the time and right after, you see videos of her in a hotel room not feeling that way. So that's probably the side that a lot of folks did not see and are seeing more of it nowadays, that records are open and people are digging stuff and things are being released. You see a little bit more of that side that you would probably consider when you made a judgment.
Ah, that video from the Days Inn.
Hi, honey. I'm telling it. He's eating a brownie. But later he will be eating me.
But Sheriff Arnott does not disregard the Munchausen by proxy aspect of this case. He believes me when I talk about all that's been uncovered, but his stance remains that Dee Dee kept control over Gypsy and scammed people out of money.
Gosh, there are so many perspectives on that case. I don't know where to start. Some people, there's an element of victimization towards Gypsy Rose, the way that she was manipulated by her mother, and what you'd look as a classic Munchausen syndrome by proxy case with some weird twist to it. So this is how I look at it. In law enforcement, I know generational families that commit the same crimes that grandpa was in, dad was in jail, and now, the son's in jail. And I see the generational things that they pick up and they do the same thing to end up in jail or prison. You have to look at this case pretty much the same way. She has turned into her mom. She's doing the manipulation. She is doing those things. And so how much of that is she responsible for? How much is that a total influence and manipulation by her mom? You've got to figure that out for yourself. And that's why we have the justice system, to make those decisions. That's what juries do, and that's what judges do. So you can just present the information that you have and let that decision be made.
He talks about how the case evolved as his investigators started digging.
I can tell you nothing surprises me anymore. So in this case, when it evolved so quickly into us learning some of the great big things, and then we started learning the smaller things were they in Hurricane Katrina? I know they were in the area, but were they truly a victim, or did they just take advantage of a free ride to Springfield, Missouri to start a new path of lies and destruction? I can't tell you. At one point, I told the investigators, once we got to a point, I said, stop investigating. There is nothing more. We have to work on, we just need to present the murder case. And that's what our case was about.
And back to the Greene County Sheriff's Office with Sheriff Jim Arnott at the top. They had one job: find out who killed Dee Dee Blanchard and turn that over to the prosecutor.
We are not doing a mini-series on how big this is, because that's what it would take to dig it all up and uncover it. They also took advantage of Hurricane Katrina and medical records lost and all these kind of things. But there is a lot of truth to that. There is things that we couldn't dig up there because records were lost. But how far back the manipulation goes, and then who do you believe? Do you believe the dad that just now started coming around, and when things ramped up in the media, dad is all involved in it and tells one story? It is hard to disseminate what is truth and what is a lie. But I can tell you the majority of it's a lie.
Yep. We'll come back to that.
There is two sides to that, but unfortunately, when you see a very dark side of somebody that's pretty deliberate, in my opinion, you've got to just let somebody else decide that, and that is the judge and the jury's decision to make, whichever direction they go. And it's so complicated of a case, because you want to be sensitive to where she was a victim. You want to be sensitive to some of those things, because having your teeth removed and having, to take drugs to where your hair falls out and things like that, the things that we believe her mother did do, versus exactly what she planned out with Nick Godejohn and helped execute it and then celebrate it afterwards. So where do you lie in that? Where's the middle ground?
I push back on what happened with her teeth. So, okay, the things that I have seen and the things I've gone through, she has said several times that she drank Pediasure through a bottle as an adult. Her medical records say that she had bad oral hygiene. That was the reason her teeth were rotting out of her mouth. And when Dee Dee took her to the dentist, she was a full-ass adult, right? So she signed for her teeth to get pulled out because they were so bad. And a dentist doesn't just yank all of your teeth out. And so I think I see it differently. I see it as Gypsy's an adult. She's done things that have, progressed her teeth to this condition, and she had to have them pulled. Is that not how you see it?
It's so, at this point, it's so speculative. Now you're talking years later, these newer stories come out and you go, oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. But as far as the criminal investigation, it splintered off into so many of those things that is something we got overwhelmed with the directions the case was going. And so obviously we can't prosecute Dee Dee for child abuse. So we don't need to look at that. What we need to look at is what took place, what the actions were, what the evidence showed, and then try to gather as much background as possible. But to run down all the rabbit holes was just crazy. I mean, it just became so overwhelming for the investigators.
And I guess another way to look at it, did Dee Dee give her that bottle? Fill it full of Pediasure, buy it for her? I mean, there's so many stories and versions of stories now. But Arnott reiterates, none of that mattered to him.
We had a meeting and it was like, what do you want us to follow up on? What direction, what direction should we go? And at one point, like I said, we just said, we need to stop. I mean, it's none of those investigations, although it's fraudulent behavior, it's, obviously lying and taking money from places that didn't need to give money, but there was no money to give back. So it's not like we're going to be able to award anybody any money back. And Dee Dee, who was probably the most guilty of those things, is gone. And then we have Gypsy. How much do you dig? Now, the investigators will tell you, after maybe watching some of the episodes and miniseries she's come up with, that, they can't believe how far it's gone. Could we probably go back and disprove a lot of stories that are coming out now? Probably so. But what does it do? Our part is over. She went to prison and did time, and Go to John is still there. So we did our part on the investigation. But as you know, this story is so much bigger, and it's not always as it appears.
Sheriff Arnott says his investigators spent about a year looking over this case.
I think we were pretty much complete when the plea deal was made. That was something that we are really not in the loop on that. That is something the prosecutor will work out with the victim and families and that kind of deal. So that was a decision by the prosecutor. Understandably, why? But because the main perpetrator is, well, it depends on how you look at it. But Nick Godejohn was the one that actually committed the physical murder. So I can see why that the prosecutor made a deal.
I'm by no means a gypsy expert. There are content creators who have spent years uncovering stories, bringing stuff to light, getting cozy with the family, and obtaining documents, revealing so many lies. And there's more and more every day. I can recognize there are not endless resources, time, manpower, and money for the sheriff's office to spend on one case when the killers are known. At some point, you have to write that report and turn it over. And I've swayed back and forth on what I believe and what the real story might be here. I've been, oh, poor Gypsy. I've been, whoa, Gypsy was in charge. Wait, we don't know what happened behind closed doors in that house. To now, back to taking a hard look at Dee Dee and her undeniable role in this mess. Dee Dee had fatal flaws when it comes to Gypsy. Knowing Gypsy was stealing her meds, her money, not holding her accountable. Instead of calling police when Gypsy shot her several times with a pellet gun in their house, she posted on Facebook that she'd been shot by a man on the Walmart parking lot. Her note, I have the best little nurse, Gyp. It appears Dee Dee was pretty sick at the end, although the neighbor didn't notice any extreme changes. In a message to her friend, Gypsy writes that Dee Dee is suffering from diabetes, glaucoma, liver disease, and Parkinson's. In a video to Nick, Gypsy expresses her frustration that her mother isn't going to help them with rent, how they need a house, a car, and money. Searches on Dee Dee's computer at this time show she planned to kick Gypsy out. It may have answered the big bags of what appear to be clothes in the crime scene photos, and it appears she turned a blind eye to Gypsy's own plan of murder. There's a video from Gypsy to Nick where she shows him she can walk, and she's hid it from everyone, including her mom, until 2011, 4 years before the murder. It's in her book, too. But who says Gypsy was keeping the secret from her mother? Gypsy? We don't believe Gypsy about hardly anything else, so why this? I see pictures of Gypsy, her legs tucked up under her in the wheelchair. There's a video where she flops off the porch into the snow. Her legs. It looks like they move.
I'm about to dive off our porch into the pile of snow. You ready?
That feels weird to me. It always has. There's a picture where she's messing with Easter eggs, but her butt is on the floor, knees up to her chin. She's kneeling, clearly using her legs. What is true? This is his point.
Yeah, here's the deal. The bottom line is Dee Dee was murdered and didn't deserve to be murdered. No matter what, nobody deserves to be murdered. We owe as Monday morning quarterback what we did, and I think we did a good job. I think the community would have liked to know more. Everybody loves the mystery part of this, and to go down the rabbit holes. Back then, we probably would have got more clear information than we can dig up now, but it didn't make sense for the case. The case was a murder, and her and Nick Godejohn were both charged. It's just hard to look at that and decide, should you have gone down those rabbit holes? I don't think so. I think we did the proper thing, but for her, what she calls celebrity status now, there doesn't seem to be justice done because we all kind of know the truth behind her motivation, and that's fame and fortune.
We talked about Nick being manipulated by Gypsy.
Yeah, he was definitely manipulated, of course. He'd be foolish to say anything different, but he was a willing participant. You know, he did it for love, is I think is his claim. Gosh, that guy has some problems too. You know, it's the two of them getting together was not a good thing.
I asked him how does he feel about Nicholas Godejohn getting life and Gypsy Rose Blanchard getting 10 years.
I don't not support that deal. Everybody has their opinion on who's as guilty as the other, and I understand the prosecutor is doing what's best for the case and to get a conviction, and I don't disagree with it. Would I like to have seen Gypsy go away for a lot longer than she did, because I think she was more culpable than what her plea deal was, of course. But, you know, a lot of that is after the fact, after you see her come out and do the things that she does. Most people now are really intrigued with her thinking, but then can also watch a few episodes of whatever show that she's on, and she contradicts herself throughout the whole thing. So if you're any type of investigator at all, you go, she's lying.
I explained to him about how I feel Dee Dee was manipulated by Gypsy on many levels, and I tell him about that video where she shows Nick that she's been lying about being able to walk, even lying to her mother.
It's because of her behavior since she's left prison that we've been able to see in the media has really driven a lot of people the other direction, just like you, and said, wow, there's a lot of manipulation here, and there's a lot of not truth. And when you look at some of those things, you know, in her history with what she's saying now, you think, yeah, that doesn't make sense. But unfortunately, we don't have Dee Dee here to ask those questions. And, you know, they kept to themselves when it came to sharing their secrets. They were pretty good about keeping things between the two of them. I don't know if that was purposely. I'm assuming it's purposely kept people out from knowing the actual truth.
Oh, yes. Her appearance on talk shows, going on podcasts, the Dr. Phil show, Mommy, Dad, and Dearest, her show on Lifetime, her book. So many stories filled with lies that are easy to disprove now that we can see all of these videos, these private Facebook messages, computer searches, GPS coordinates. It's truly wild how much was a lie.
Looking back at it after we watch everything, should she have got more time? I think everybody thinks that. What's a little bit odd is you think, oh, you spend, you know, you get a 10-year sentence, you spend several years in prison, and maybe that gives you time to reflect and get counseling and understand. But if you watch any of those shows, you know that none of that took place. And so that's when you go, yeah, she probably definitely should have done more time. And, you know, if the prosecutor had all the shows to watch and stuff before he got to make his decision, I'm sure he'd be influenced in a different way too, just like we all are now.
I asked him about Gypsy's microdeletion diagnosis. It's very rare, 1q21.1. When doctors discovered it, it answered almost everything. All of Gypsy's medical problems could be attributed to this chromosomal deletion. Did his investigators know much about it as they worked the case?
I don't know where that came in, when that information came in. It's been so long I can't remember when that was known. Do you know when it was?
So the medical community discovered the 1q21.1 in 2008, and then she was officially diagnosed in 2011.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what records we had at that time, and if that is something that the prosecutor had reviewed versus us. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Okay. Because it would have answered why Dee Dee was taking her to the hospital so much. Do you know if Gypsy's medical records were reviewed by professionals outside the defense team?
I don't, to be quite honest. I am sure the prosecutor, every time we've had a case with medical records, he has somebody review it that's a medical expert. So I'm sure that happened.
You have to remember he had investigators getting into the details of the case, and it's been over a decade. We also know from Rod, the dad, in the Mommy Dead and Dearest HBO show and messages, that they knew about the microdeletion diagnosis then. And Gypsy wrote to her neighbor friend about it. It explained why Gypsy was so sick. For real sick. Her mother taking her to doctors, working to figure out why she had failure to thrive. That was real. And when I get here, I think about what the sheriff's investigators found as they started to dig into the case. A police report from October 2009. Gypsy was 18. Dee Dee's name is spelled Claudine, Clauddine, not Claudinia. And Blanchard has no E on this report. The investigator writes that he was dispatched to Volunteer Way, Dee Dee and Gypsy's Habitat for Humanity house, to meet with DFS, Family Services, about a child at that location. There was a mother and child at the house with DFS, saying the mother claimed her daughter is paralyzed from the waist down, has MS, cancer, and other medical issues. A hotline call was made from the hospital, with the doctor concerned that he couldn't find these symptoms that would support what the mother alleged about her daughter. It goes on to say the hospital was concerned about inconsistent birth dates and lack of medical diagnosis. We know the mother and daughter consistently used a younger birth date for Gypsy. DFS wanted to make sure Gypsy wasn't a runaway or a missing kid. Dee Dee told them they were Hurricane Katrina survivors, and that's how they got to Springfield, Missouri. As far as all the inconsistencies, Dee Dee says she didn't know how that happened. She then said she had a marriage that ended in divorce and feared her ex-husband. Went on to say she changed her daughter's information at the hospital so her ex wouldn't find them. Deputies ran them through the system and discovered Gypsy was an adult, 18, and, quote, does suffer from some type of mental handicap, end quote. Scene was cleared. I wonder how Gypsy was acting in front of them. Anyway, it reminds me of after the murder, the woman named Marcia was questioned by authorities. Gypsy called her grandma. She said she watched Gypsy sometimes, like when Dee Dee had sleep studies done, and how Gypsy acted 8 or 9. But we know she was a full-ass adult.
She's 8, 9, mentality-wise. Age-wise, different. Right. But mentality-wise, most polite child you've ever met in your life. Boy, we could use more of them. No kidding.
No more of that, please. I wonder what detectives thought as they heard Gypsy while she was in the interrogation room talking to an officer in Wisconsin about her 3-week trip to Disney, eating too much sugar, and running up and down Main Street.
I went and danced the waltz with Prince Charming and Cinderella.
Really?
That was really fun. My mom and I got the Disney dining plan, which is unlimited food.
Okay.
A human being cannot eat this much food.
Too much food?
And we went eat at Chef Mickey's. I had way too much sugar. Whenever you go anywhere in Disney, they try to pump you with sugar.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of the night, it was closing time. I was so filled with sugar that I was dancing up and down Main Street at Magic Kingdom.
I think about investigators finding another report, this one from August 2010. A Domino's pizza worker was delivering a pizza to Dee Dee. The spelling on her name, again, different. Claudinia, this time Blanchard with an E. Anyway, the worker says he delivered a pizza. Dee Dee tried to use a gift certificate from an out-of-state franchise. Driver said no, went to leave with the pizza, and she grabbed his shirt collar from behind and left red marks on his neck. The driver told authorities they'd had problems with her in the past, far cry from how she's described by others, like former neighbor Dominique. She described Dee Dee and Gypsy as super bubbly all the time. Kind of fake. Even when Gypsy looked so sick, like she was gonna die, always smiling, happy.
Oh, yeah, what I could see, at least what they showed to me. I mean, again, I wasn't as close as these other people were. But what I saw, it just something never seemed like real. They didn't seem very real. It seemed like they were all in their own world, their own make-believe world of Disney and Marvel and all the pretend.
But Dominique also talks about walking up to the house, hearing the two yelling at each other.
I remember knocking on their door for some reason, I don't remember, and Dee Dee barely cracked it open and had her robe on, but it was like maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I just can't. I'm sick today, and come back another day." But it was weird because I heard a bunch of yelling outside, so I think that's the reason. I just know that I went there. I was on my way there, and I heard a bunch of yelling, and so it just didn't make sense, So, like, okay, so now you're acting like you just woke up.
I asked Sheriff Arnott about all the Facebook messages that came to light with the Freedom of Information Act release, the FOIAs. The ones that show Dee Dee, Gypsy's dad, Rod, and stepmother Christy actually having a loving and kind relationship, talking about medical complications and invitations to come to Springfield and stay at their house during a hurricane. Talks of Rod taking Gypsy on vacation, something he backed out of fairly quickly. No, Sheriff Arnott says he didn't know about those. Those would be rabbit holes.
What does it have to do with the murder of Dee Dee? It could be play into a role of the defense from Gypsy, maybe. And of course, that's what her attorney does, is pull up all that information to use in court. But for us, the facts were the facts. She had planned it out. She had him come down. They had a full plan to go to a hotel afterwards, to mail the weapon back to his house. All those things were planned out. That's the investigation that we looked into. The lifetime of lies and manipulation. It got so deep that we had to have a stopping point.
And little cooperation made investigating difficult.
Not everybody was completely open with, this is what I think. It was hard to track that information down because they didn't want to get it wrapped up in a scam of some kind or get charges filed on them, because they have information on some type of fraud or something. So, yeah, it was tough weighing through those things.
Like who specific? Family members or friends?
Well, both. I mean, just, you go out of state and start doing an investigation. A lot of people don't really want to talk to you because they don't know what it is, and then they don't know the extent that Dee Dee has gotten into and what she said and what she hasn't said. Because there's a lot of untruths, whether it was a scam or not, different things. They didn't tell the truth.
We talked about Gypsy being on social media, influencing young women and girls. He hasn't seen any of Gypsy's antics on platforms like TikTok, but even after his 2 episodes of Life After Lockup, his opinion is strong.
No, I would say absolutely not. Internet or media. I also don't think my grandkids should have it either. So it's one of those deals. That'll never happen. But I think she's in the spotlight now and will be for a while, so everybody will watch her moves. But I mean, that's what's got everybody talking, because she does do that. And a lot of people have spun the opposite direction on her, thinking she was a victim, and now they think she was the mastermind of everything, and continues to be, to get on TV and get all these appearances on these different shows. And that's the good thing about living in the United States, is you have that freedom of speech and can do these things. Other than the entertainment value, it's disgusting, because it really revolves around the murder of her own mother. And you don't see her talk about that in the specials very much. She talks about being a victim, but she really won't talk about the actual murder of her mom.
And he says, none of this should be surprising.
She was there in the house when it happened, did nothing to stop it, planned it out, and then celebrated afterwards. And that's what we need to come back to and go, that's the person that she is. She's not the celebrity she thinks she is.
I went to prison for 8.5 years because my own mom.
Oh my God.
Hey, we listen and we don't judge.
Do you feel that should have been a stipulation of her sentence?
I don't think you could enforce that.
Because she's making a lot of money.
I'm sure she is. And we work for the victims. That's really our job, period. We work for the victims. She's not a victim. She was a suspect. And did we get justice? I think we got justice, but when you see somebody get out and take advantage of it and is doing the same things that she claimed that her mom did, that's what she's doing right now. And you can't tell me there's a difference.
I asked Sheriff Arnott about fraud. There's a letter addressed to Into the Weeds podcast. They had requested any records related to fraud from Dee Dee and Gypsy. It says, quote, "It is our position that such fraud case does not exist. Therefore, we have nothing to provide." End quote. Sheriff Arnott clarifies this does not mean that no fraud was found.
So that's where we got to the point of all this information coming in about potential fraud, and we decided it didn't really matter, because there's no one to go after for it, and we needed to focus on, the actual crime that took place, and that's the murder. So at one point we just didn't look at it anymore because it didn't help or it didn't hurt the investigation. So we just had to limit our scope and just narrow it down to finishing the case.
Again, his job was to show who murdered Dee Dee. Everything else, back to the rabbit holes.
It's very hard to go, well, we need to look at the fraud in Louisiana, where she came from. Why? Just at that point. Now I can see why people want to put that whole picture together to see whose fault it is. What percentage of blame can we put on Dee Dee? What percentage of blame can we put on Gypsy? I get that now. But, at the time, that's not what we're looking for. We're there to make an arrest and to prove who murdered Dee Dee, and we did.
This is a case that hasn't faded away, though, as far as he's concerned.
I get asked these questions all the time. If I travel to another state, you're the Gypsy Rose Sheriff. And I'm like, yeah, I am. And, then they throw out the things aren't always as they appear. And I go, well, yeah. But the thing with that is what is bad is just the level of manipulation all the way around. And so to come out and be like a rock star of some kind that people are following and watching, and good grief. I mean, that's the part that I don't understand. So I'm definitely not on her side today. And if you watch any of the shows, which I've watched just a couple, it's a disgusting thing of manipulation that she's famous for plotting and going through with killing her mother.
I asked Sheriff Arnott about the idea that Gypsy may have played a bigger role in the actual stabbing. And her physically being in that bedroom doesn't change anything?
I don't know. It may have changed our perspective, but to be quite honest, as part of the crime, I mean, she was part of the planning. It was premeditated murder. She was an active participant in it. She helped conceal. She's just as guilty as the person that stabbed her mom.
But there wasn't a big chatter amongst investigators that you thought that she was doing any of the stabbing or was in the room when...
No, not really.
I asked him several questions there were no real answers to. I asked about certain DNA samples not being tested. He didn't know. I asked if anything stood out to him concerning Nick's secret he said he's taking to the grave. Nothing stood out. I asked about VisionCon, Gypsy deleting a bunch of those pictures before her arrest. Sheriff Arnott says the whole VisionCon aspect was weird, but didn't find anything criminal. I asked about David Blanchard, the window he went in and out of. Sheriff Arnott didn't know. We sat in his office for over an hour and a half. I asked about a lot. But again, it was his investigators who were in the thick of it. It's been more than a decade ago, or it didn't matter to the murder case, and only the murder case. Mike Stanfield, Gypsy's public defender, later becoming Gypsy's manager. I asked, bad optics? Yes, he agreed. Bad optics. And I asked about the HBO documentary, about that show coming out before Nick's trial.
I don't like shows that come out before the trial is done and those things, so, because you don't want to sway anyone's thinking, but I think the information at the trial that came out, I think, was enough for somebody to make the judge and everyone to make a decision. So I don't think the HBO special swayed that. And the sheriff looked nothing like me that portrayed in that thing, by the way. So I just want for the audience, I do not look like Wilford Brimley, and that's who that looked like. So
For the record. I did not like the way Mommy Denders portrayed Sheriff Arnott.
Right, exactly. I definitely don't wear my hat tilted back like that.
Okay, so the deal is, it's hard to learn so much after the release of all the documents and those videos. I, admittedly, went on a rant about all of the lies. Gypsy is so frustrating. Able to get the videos and other documents, GPS records, and DNA, like all of it. 2011, the shift. She tells her mom she can walk. She tells Nick on video, seeing Facebook messages between Rod and Dee Dee and Christy, and that they're loving. Wild. Like, hey, you guys are having a hurricane. Come on up here and stay. Is Gypsy going to go on that vacation with you? City, because she needs treatment. So Mom's getting really sick. Parkinson's. We're piecing these together through messages, medicine that we see in the crime scene. The pellet gun where Gypsy shoots her, that happened. Hey, I was able to, lie to my mom about this, and she doesn't know about that and let me grow up. She's not going to help me pay for rent when we move back. The manipulation to Nick to date older men. You see that shift too within that the film goes up on the windows, right? Because we think Gypsy was walking and her mom doesn't know what to do. What am I supposed to tell the community? We can't reveal this. Now she calls you guys because her medicine's been stolen again, and we know it's Gypsy. Gypsy says she's shoving in her feeding tube. Starts Googling what are the most common medicines that kids steal, what to do when kids steal. Yes, coordinate to Rare Breed. Did she go? Did she take Gypsy there? We don't know, but there is actual messages between Nick and Gypsy. Mom's going to kick me out. I don't know what to do. You got to get here. This timeline has to be bumped up. Oh my God, you guys, I ranted for like 5 freaking minutes. He was very patient with me. At the end, he looked at me like, do you feel better? Sir, that's what we're... So his answer, right? Okay, here we go. Did a lot of those things that I just said to you, is that new information?
Some of it is. To me, it may not have been to the investigators specifically, turning over the records and stuff, but some of that is, yeah.
And I think that's where people are like, why wasn't this highlighted more amongst you and the prosecutor? And it paints a different picture.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. But the thing is she's guilty of the crime. I think the issue is how much time did she serve? I think that's really the issue. So I think most people are not looking at, was she found guilty? It's more of, well, she was found guilty, but he's doing life and she did 8 years. No matter how much time you get, it's never enough for the investigators most of the time, unless it's life or death. And so I don't think anyone thinks that she served the appropriate amount of time. But also you get 10 years, you don't do 10 years. That's also an issue with sheriffs, is that getting law passed that says that if you get sentenced to, like, truth in sentencing, you get 10 years, then you do 10 years, or you do maybe 80%. But most don't. If you get 10 years in Missouri, you probably do a year and a half, and then you get out. And so I don't think anybody does enough time for the crime that they do. So I think that's what you see people being disappointed in the system, is that she didn't do enough time. I think that's where the issue is. And I don't know that a different decision would be made.
And back to that. All that stuff didn't matter to his investigators because their job was to uncover who murdered Dee Dee. And it was Gypsy and Nick. For just a second, can we go back to, man, Gypsy gets me all riled up. And I'm not the only one. But this isn't totally like me. I mean, I'm animated and passionate, yes. But I feel like I got off track some.
Oh, it's so true. It's so true. It's so true. Like, oh my God, you were going to meet and greets and putting both hands on the table and leaning forward and being like, do you even know what's going on in your own backyard? You don't know anything about this case. Oh, you thought it was messed up? You don't know anything. Yeah, it was a world. You've been in a world.
Pamela Shelby is my sister, and she's also my producer.
So I want to start off by giving context to how we got here, because we had just launched season 2 in March of 2025. And after we had done this initial push to get the season live after 5 years of investigation and putting it together, we had a moment where it's like, okay, now what's next? And I said to you, you got to get on TikTok. And your response was, no, because you had a long and successful career in radio where you didn't have to be so face forward, and this would change that. So you got on TikTok, and in March of 2025, you started with 0 followers. And so as you were creating content, figuring it out, learning the ropes, we were also watching to see where the conversations were happening. And so months later, I said to you, you need to talk about Gypsy Rose Blanchard. And again, you were like, no, I don't have anything to say. And we did this with a couple different things. Like, you had Katrina coverage from when that had happened, and the documentary had just come out. So I was like, oh, you should talk about that too. This was late spring 2025. So you had to start with what we had, and the truth is that you did have something to say, because when the case first broke on Dee Dee Blanchard's murder, that morning you called me. I was at work and you were in the newsroom, and you were like, you have to watch this. And you were breaking down to me what was going on at that time. Gypsy was missing. Dee Dee had been found murdered, and people in your station or in the building had known them because they had had ongoing relationships with Gypsy and Dee Dee, coming to concerts and coming to the station, and had these two kind of built up as beloved community members. So yeah, that's where it started. It turned out that at the same time that you were kind of dipping your toes in and learning about how to jump into conversations and what you could pull from and what it meant to be part of the community in Springfield, there was another team that were filling out FOIA requests and getting all of these documents. So there was real things to talk about. And boy, the rest feels like, at this point, history. I mean, you did build an organic following by being like, hi, I'll talk to you about this, and I'll find something valuable to say in regards to the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case if you sometimes let me talk about season 2, because we were really trying to find ways for people to also discover us and listen to this investigation that we had just put out in regards to an alleged serial killer. That was where this conversation was birthed from, was finding ways for people to discover the Toll Podcast Season 2 Poison Control. But boy, oh boy, was this a journey, because you did get invited to panels. You've been invited to go through these FOIA releases and see what was done. I've watched your brain melt. Yeah, and it's just been a wild ride.
And I guess I feel duped too. As a reporter here in Springfield at the time of the murder, and now to find out Gypsy really was sick from this chromosomal deletion, and we still have so many questions about everything in between. As we started to wind down our conversation, I asked Greene County Sheriff Jim Arnott how he thinks the whole Gypsy Rose thing ends. Again, he does not follow any of her social media antics.
I can tell you, for just the average superstar, it never ends well. So for being the person that thinks she's rising to the top, it's not going to end well, because her story is not a good story.
I asked, who failed Gypsy?
Gosh, there are so many different angles. You know, a lot of people look at, could things be caught in the medical records earlier when they were kind of doctor shopping, and, you know, but that has kind of come around to, I'm not sure if that would have fixed anything. You know, I don't know. I think everything boils down to proper parenting. And so it just seems like there was a lot of advantage. People were taking advantage of to better them, whether it's their media presence or getting trips to Disney World or those kind of things. If they didn't receive those, they probably wouldn't have got the attention. If they didn't get the attention, they may not have. We can always, say the what if kind of thing, but I don't know what failed other than proper parenting. And I don't know.
I don't know how to answer that question either. I go back to the little things like Gypsy ruining her teeth, admitting to sucking Pediasure through a bottle. Okay, again, did Dee Dee get her those bottles? Did Gypsy steal them? Did she get better treatment from her mom, acting like a baby? Did it make life easier? Make Dee Dee love her more? We don't know. We'll never know. I'm sure what was happening behind closed doors at 2103 West Volunteer Way was weird and uncomfortable and horrific at times, long before the murder. Here's producer Pam again.
The Gypsy Rose economy is something that I could never have conceptualized until we were a part of it. And the way that content mining actually looks in real life, I have the benefit of being objective because I'm not getting sucked into this case on the granular level. And so I can look at this like these are just the Hills Have Eyes people. I grew up with people like this all around me. You grew up with people like this all around me. It's just sickness and instability and entitlement at its finest. And it's homegrown. When you hear Dominique's interview and she's like, they're a little weird, a little Disney, you put the picture together. It's not hard with the evidence that we have now to put another picture together, which is one of like, yay, we love Disney and we love Marvel and we just love each other. Give me that pizza. Yay! We're going to another dinner. We get to have our concert. Oh, yay! I want that thing. It would be funny if it didn't end in murder.
There's many of us who are concerned about Gypsy Rose being seen as some kind of influencer for young women and girls. Her crazy antics to stay relevant on social media. Her dances she did for Nick in those crazy videos going viral. Phrases like Gyp Hip, the Gypstein Files, gonna gypsy my mom. Then there's that We Listen and We Don't Judge skit where she says that she went to prison for 8 years for killing her mom. And there's so much more. There are a lot of content creators making a lot of money covering Gypsy 24/7.
I'm your mom.
I'm your dad.
And you are a girl.
And now she has a baby. I reached out to Greene County Prosecutor Dan Patterson's office for a comment or interview. I did not hear back. The Toll Podcast is a production of The Toll LLC. Creator, investigator, host, and audio producer, Nancy Simpson. Executive producer, Pamela Shelby. Original intro and recording by Jay Lashley. Music by Fesliyan Studios. Get updates on our social media and at our website, thetollpodcast.com. Thank you for listening to The Toll. Like, rate, share.
Okay. I think it was good. I think they did a good job. My thoughts, I like that he kept calling her a liar and a manipulator and that this will not end well for Gypsy because of her crime. I like that. He kind of went back and forth about the sentencing. I don't know. I think he said at first that it was justified, but then he said he wished that she had more time. So I think he went back and forth with that, but at the end of the day, we all wish she did more time. I think even she said that, but she got what she got. he wasn't the investigator on the case, so obviously he didn't know all the little details about the messages, the medical, the FOIA documents that have been released. I think we're all fascinated with Gypsy's case because of her spotlight. Because she's so public, it keeps the public interested. But I don't think it made her look good. I think it made her look like a liar and a manipulator. So that's, at least the truth is being told appropriately. So I think they did a really good job with editing and producing that podcast. Everybody go there, give them a like, share it. You could get it for free. I just Googled it. I went to Spotify, Toll Podcast. It's right there. Everybody in here, please check it out. Give them a view and share it with your people. Let's not take away their they worked hard on that, and yeah, give them all your time and energy, not me, please. I just did it because it was interesting reading the chat. There was nothing to moderate. Everybody was behaving. I mean, of course, Sheena had her sly remarks, but hey, at least she listened. I'd rather have them listening than being, I'm not gonna spend my time listening to these. Like, well, I'm glad she was in here listening, They all should listen to this shit, if you ask me.
Hey girl, good morning.
Morning, afternoon.
Afternoon, oh yeah, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Woohoo.
I wish for it.
That was an interesting podcast. I don't know if it was, I don't know. I felt like it was kind of pointless personally, but
I think it was interesting to hear a sheriff tell the public that Gypsy is a lying manipulator.
I mean, but honestly, I would have thought that's exactly what he was going to say, because he's the one who said things aren't always like it is. It's not his fault that she got the short sentence.
Right.
He did his part. A lot of people don't agree with what happened and they feel like she's guilty, but that's not up to them. It's up to the prosecutors. I don't know. It's interesting, I guess.
Yeah,
maybe I'm just more over it. So
yeah, I'm over it too. But it was interesting to watch that with you guys.
Let's come.
I'm glad everybody
sorry
was able to make comments as we listened, because that was interesting to me as well, to hear the feedback of the podcast.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so many reasons why people still talk about this, and it's a very public, infamous case for so many reasons. And, it sets an example for a lot of other cases and crimes and how people behave. And, we
don't know what the future will behold. What's next on the chopping block when it comes to people that are infamous and want to, and then get out of prison and then want to capitalize off their crime.
Well, we're looking at it with Mackenzie. It's exactly what she's trying to do. While still in prison, she's building a platform and getting attention and monetizing, and here we are. Come on, Atlas. But, to me, Gypsy, her patterns and her behaviors display somebody that's going to end up You already know, and you know how I feel. It's going to happen. It's a matter of time. And, that's where we're at, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, eventually her kid will get older, things will change. Maybe her perspective will change with time, but we don't know. We're just in the present day, and I think the more people realize we're like, morally, who do you want to support in life?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's about. I feel like if you support that and you can't see through it, then that's somebody. Those are the people that I would stay away from, because it's just, that's not who I would surround myself with. People that can't. I mean, I can see why they can see, have the wool pulled over their eyes, but at this point, where we're at with so much information out, and you're still supporting her, to me, that's an absolute no. Sorry, but something's wrong there. So I'm good.
What are your guys' thoughts in the comments? Let's do a poll. Did you like the interview? Did you like the podcast? Red for yes, blue for no. Yeah, it was good. I don't know what's left, though. I mean,
that's kind of how I feel. I feel like I don't know what's left. Like, at this
it's just
point,
antics. It's just antics. It's entertainment. It's use your, are you being deceived? Are you not being deceived? What are your, like, are you looking at the broader picture of things, or are you just focused on your own?
I mean, in my opinion, I don't even really care about what Gypsy does or what she's doing anymore, because she has a long road ahead of her when it comes to Aurora growing up and having to process and deal with everything. And I think that alone is going to be hard enough. It's, right now it's the good times. So I've definitely don't feel like her karma is over in any way. But as far as making content about everything that she does, she just she does it to herself. So it's like, I'm just over it, That's how I feel. That's just me.
Yeah, that was a really good point in the podcast. I liked how he said that, they care about the victims, and Gypsy was no victim. She was the perpetrator.
Yep, it's true. And all we can do is just, justice for Dee Dee, and just keep on pushing. I know that there's a lot of people that want to keep talking about the case and keep doing that, but I feel like it's just, redundant at this point, and not too many people are listening, because there's so many other cases that need attention,
Yeah, and we've been on this for how many years? So
yes,
at this point, what can we say that we already haven't said?
Yeah.
And as you know, everything gets posted on live. I mean, on the replays, and there's endless amount of content. If you were to search Gypsy Rose Blanchard from, at this point, hundreds of content creators between YouTube and TikTok. So if you are a new person, there's plenty of content that's already been covered.
Yeah.
So
and the people that are doing it are great. Keep doing it if that's what you're passionate about and still passionate about. I'll always support that. I found I love the community, the majority of it, not all of it. But when people focus on the case and talk about it, I support it. Do I want to sit in and listen to it over and over and over myself? No. But I think what they're doing is noble, because they're continuing to bring one person at a time in and change their mind. So that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Yep. All right, you guys, I've been on live way too long. I got stuff I got to take care of, but thanks for hanging
I haven't
out.
yet. Did you
I
move?
Yeah, girl, I'm in the middle of like everything right now, so I just got to
Good.
get back
Okay.
to lifing.
Yeah.
But everyone, please go to Spotify. You could use your web
Stop.
browser. You don't even have to download the app. You don't have to log in. You don't have to sign up. Just click on the thing and give it a view. I would really appreciate it if you did
Okay.
that. They put a lot of effort into making that podcast, and they did an excellent job.
And who's the person? Nancy? The toll?
The toll. All you have
Yeah.
to do is search Spotify the toll, and it
Yeah.
will come right
I
up.
follow her, so I have it.
Yeah,
I just
you
wanted to
guys
make sure I
enjoy
had
the
the right
rest of
one.
the day too. All right, have a
All
good
right.
one,
Bye,
everybody.
babes.
Appreciate it.
Have fun
Bye.
moving.
Yeah. Bye. Thank you.
Follow her, so I have it.
Yeah,
I just
you
wanted to
guys
make sure I
enjoy
had
the
the right
rest of
one.
the day too. All right, have a
All
good
right.
one,
Bye,
everybody.
babes.
Appreciate it.
Have fun
Bye.
moving.
Yeah. Bye. Thank you.
Follow her, so I have it.
Yeah,
I just
you
wanted to
guys
make sure I
enjoy
had
the
the right
rest of
one.
the day too. All right, have a
All
good
right.
one,
Bye,
everybody.
babes.
Appreciate it.
Have fun
Bye.
moving.
Yeah. Bye. Thank you.